Live. Woo. Gonna be playing some Pokémon. Yeah. So yeah. Let's give it a go.
No more Smash for you.
Hey? What do you mean no more Smash for me?
Ever since you start playing, you keep making tragic. Then,
Well, I keep making very half-assed attempts at imitating Mario's accent.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
You know exactly that you're doing it.
Oh, shush.
Mini. See, that is not manual.
That's not what?
That's not the face of a man you want to see. Like, if there was no context given, it's just solely that clip. I don't know.
The day has finally come that you arrive. Yeah, moving to Alola. Woo. Alola is basically Hawaii. But we're not calling it Hawaii. Because that's probably copyrighted. Or at least Hawaii might get offended. That could be the reason the region is chock full of nothing but rare Pokemon, yeah? There's no shortage of cool Pokemon out here in Alola either. Such mysterious creatures. That make the game slow down a bit. There we go. You find them all over. In the grass, in the caves, in the sky, and the sea. Here in Alola, we love our Pokemon and we depend on them heaps too. Some of us even battle with them, if we call ourselves Pokemon trainers. Man, I've never heard any of this before. This is all news to me. Rockruff, Cutiefly, I'll play with you later, so call your jets. Alright, I gotta ask you some questions about yourself so I can introduce you to everybody. Which photo should I use for your trainer passport? Oh man, such variety and choice. Gonna go with that one, because you can dye your hair, but you can't change it. Well, you can change your eye colour as well, can't you?
Wait, you can dye your hair?
Yeah, but I'm pale as a ghost.
Wait, you can dye your hair?
Yeah, and you can change your eye colour with contact lenses too.
You didn't do this.
Yeah.
You've held information about 2 months.
You never asked.
Scoundrel!
Alright then, I'll let you spell out your name for me. This is why I have to resist the temptation to just do my dude. Because, you know, if you just do... That's not space. Why is there no space? Yeah, if you just do... like, my dude, everyone seems super chill when talking to you. But we might as well go with, let's go with Fox. Actually, I'll tell you what. There we go. So you go by Foxfire? Yeah, sometimes. "10-4, good buddy. I'll let everyone out here know you're on your way." Foxfire. Yeah, that's a name that hits you like a drop kick right in the head. Woo!
No, it doesn't.
No, it really doesn't. Can't wait to see you in person then, cousin. Hey, come help me with these boxes. No, but I'm busy on the internet. Leave me alone. I'm doing internet things.
Your actual life.
Yeah. I could have taken a stab at changing the title screen, actually, thinking about it.
God, could you imagine if I streamed this when I had all the glitchy people?
Oh god, with all the flickering, you mean?
The nightmare fuel.
That would have been pretty funny. Gotta love them little slowdowns.
Yeah.
3 months later. It's a cat. Ah, can you just feel that warmth, the first day spent under Alola's sun? It's so warm and bright here. That's enough of that. Time to unpack all these boxes. That never gets done. Meowth, go get Foxfire for me, would you? I'm a cat, what'd you expect?
You're not a cat.
No, it was me basically misinterpreting Meowth's meow. I'm just like, I don't understand you, I'm a cat. Casual plug for the Switch. Hashtag not spawn. Ah yes, doing what I do best. Right, and that's the game, folks. You never have to get up if you don't want to.
Gosh.
Alright, that's it. Game over. So no, you can't just like get the hat and bag now. You have to like go out and then go back and get it. You checked the book your father gave you. Basic controls, lovely. Even on a tiny globe like this one, Kanto and Alola seem awfully far apart. I mean, yeah, this is on my left-hand screen, and then Kanto is in my Switch, just on the right over here.
I did not read any of the things in this room.
Did you not?
I did not.
It's an autograph you got from the gym leader in Kanto. They wrote,
the room.
"Good luck." Hey?
I just walked straight out the room.
It's a games console you can take out. You can even take outside and play. Hashtag not spawn. I think if you can get the right spot, there we go. They're showing a movie on TV. The scene is showing 4 boys walking down a set of railroad tracks. But it's time you get going. For some reason, they really love their Stand By Me reference, and they have it in every game. Like since the first one, they've had that reference in every single Pokemon game.
It's not that good a film.
Japan loves it for some reason. Japan is like enamored with that film, apparently. Snorlax cushion. It's said to be so ruinously comfy that one could waste away your whole life lazing about on it. Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Probably because you like trains.
I guess. Yeah, that's cool. Do, 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 do. You were out like a light, weren't you? You ought to be full of energy by now. No. Never. And just look, it's already daytime here. It's like the complete opposite of Kanto. But then we are so far away here in Alola. I don't know, I mean, There's further afield you could go. You could go to Kalos, you know? It's like France compared to Japan as opposed to Hawaii compared to Japan. It's not that far. So, Foxfire, you excited to meet some Alolan Pokemon? Of course, sir, I guess. Of course, yeah! Feign enthusiasm. Yeah, that's right. I want to hurry up and meet some too. Did you not see the stuff outside? We're living in the Alola region now. The beautiful islands everyone wants to visit. And we fucking live here. I'm sure the Pokemon living in a place like this must be friendly, right? No. It might not be a bad idea to go out and see for yourself just how friendly Pokemon here are. Hey son, why don't you go and interact with the local wildlife by being, like, naive about how deadly they might be in this foreign land that we've only just arrived in. That seems like a great idea. Look, that one looks like a scorpion. Go touch its tail. I'm sure nothing bad'll happen.
Is this how Steve Irwin started?
Yes. I guess. Right, Foxfire, go and get ready for a bit of exploring. Your bag and hat and things should be hanging on your coat stand in your room. And didn't you leave a copy of the adventure rules in your desk too? I mean, maybe. But let's watch TV.
There's rules to adventure.
Thank you very much for the bits, Rendaris. There are mounds of malasadas waiting for you. Join us to enjoy some marvelous malasadas.
Didn't realize there was rules to adventuring.
Yeah, that book, Adventure Rules, basically just tells you to press X to open the menu. Alola fans, let me tell you that today we'll try that unique taste, a bitter malasada. Let's dig in at once. Munch, munch. It's so bitter. I don't mean to look so bitter too, but my tongue feels like it licked a Tognomaru. You should definitely share one of these with your Pokemon that loves bitter flavors. Tune in again tomorrow for more munchies. There are mounds of malasadas waiting. Now, back in the original Sun and Moon, before they released the Ultra Sun and Moon version, that was pretty much the only advert you'd ever see on TV was just for malasadas, and it got so annoying. Just every time I was like, oh, let's tap the TV, see what's on there. Malasadas! Malasadas! Eat the doughy concoctions! Do it! It was, it was something.
Same as it.
It's all of Meowth's favourite berries. Can I take them with me?
No.
Oh. Looks like it's probably food, but when did Mum buy it?
The scary question.
It's Meowth's bed, but it's hardly been used since Meowth just sleeps on your mum's bed instead. That's like the one bed, this bed right here is the one bed in like the entire game you can't get in. For some reason you can get in everyone else's bed, but not your mother's. Shush you. It just seems like an odd exception, you know? You can literally go into a stranger's house and just lie in their bed while they're not there, but... A new fridge bought right here in Alola. Yeah, I'm sure flying that would have been quite a hassle. It's a glass top electric stove. You can cook right on a smooth surface. Wow. Sparkling clean kitchen sink. With apparently buttons for the taps. That's the food again. You've moved! Here's Meowth's favourite dinner bowl. He brought it all the way from Kanto with you. Well, yeah, you'd hardly leave it. That'd be mean. Yeah, go and get it. Yeah, go. Yeah, shush. Actually, that's a point. While we're here... Do I have the text speed fast? What do you think?
Yes. Gotta go fast.
I want this setting in Let's Go. They got rid of it. It just automatically goes to the box whenever you catch something. I want that back, because I like being able to kind of go, I want this in my party, or I want this in the box. That was the A button, but whatever. Oh, you can actually run in here. Oh, let's go out here. In, what was it? Sun Moon? There used to be one of the Zygarde parts there. And let's just go back to bed. Although actually, if you do that, I think after you get Pokemon, Meowth comes and gives you an awakening. So there is a free item you can get out of that. If you just go and lie in your bed. haven't played Let's Go, but I'm still shiny hunting Rowlet. Takes a bit because of all the soft resetting you have to do. I tried it for Lydon on my, I think my copy of Pokémon Sun. Ended up giving up, but I did get a female one in the end. I was like, you know what, I'll just stick with that. That's still pretty rare, so. And it had a decent nature too. Now you look ready for anything. Oh, but even so, Foxfire, try to be careful walking through the tall grass. Still, I have to admit that I'd love to have a new Pokemon around. Why don't you head up toward Iki Town and see what you discover in Alola? Thanks for the follow, man. You got the surprised owl gif. Yeah, see what I can discover in Alola. Meowth agrees. And he's also confused. Yes, it's the same text as before. No, I didn't tap it twice. Let's go have a run around outside.
That's a terrible idea.
Yeah, that is a terrible idea. It's your dad's car. Mom brought it along so she could use it to go out and run errands. But what if Dad needs it? Seems like a cool channel. Well, thank you. Your mom's beloved surfboard. She brought it all the way from Kanto with her. There's not really much else to explore around here, is there? How's the volume level between like my voice and the game?
I think it's okay, but I have you adjusted.
Oh yeah, obviously you're listening on Discord, aren't you? Watch it, cuz. It's dangerous to get too close to a Pokemon while it's using one of its moves. Woof. See, the fun thing is, even though I made this Romhack, like, there's a lot of it I haven't actually sort of played through myself. Sort of past the first part of the second island. So that should be entertaining. You can go with me if you dash with B. Great, actually. Oh, good to hear. What do you think of my song? Yeah, it was alright. Hiss. Okay. Be that way. See, I remember when, like, first time I actually tried Citra, this used to run at, like, 15% speed at best. Like, it would just hemorrhage itself trying to run this. The power of science is amazing! Yeah, I'll agree with that. You can enjoy a festival with people all around the world without taking a step. Every day is a festival when you can do that. I haven't unlocked that yet. Don't taunt me about things I don't have. Oh look, long grass. Let's touch it. Uh-oh. Something's coming at you from the tall grass. Yeah! See, that's the noise of like an angry bird cat. It makes like a chirp and then a hiss. Hoo! Ah! Bork, bork. Yeah. Hey there, cousin. Hang on, I know you. You're Foxfire, right? You okay? I saw you get attacked like that. That was a good bit of text editing right there. Yeah, I got a bit of help. Bird cat. It does. It sounds like a bird cat. Looks like he did, though I sure didn't expect that. Yeah? I don't know why Kukui has a tendency to just put yeah on the end of everything, but it's odd. I didn't think these little fellows would dash out on their own to help save a stranger. But I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. Welcome to Alola, the Pokemon Paradise. That's what I'm supposed to be saying. Yeah, read the script, Kukui. I'm Kukui, yeah, the Pokemon Professor. One of many, all named after trees.
Yeah, like, still looks like a creep though.
Is that just because he's like vaguely shirtless?
Yeah.
But it's hot in Alola. It's Hawaii.
I don't give a fuck.
People and Pokemon live and work together here in Alola too. Don't you ever forget, you can go anywhere, yeah, as long as you've got a Pokemon in your corner. What if you don't have a corner? Wild Pokemon could be lurking in the tall grass, yeah, just waiting to leap out and bite you. But you'll be fine as long as you've got a partner of your own. Hey there. Hey, here, let me introduce you to the Pokemon that helped you just now. This is the grass-type Pokemon Rowlet. It's a round owl. Did you get that? Whoo! And the fire-type Pokemon Litten. A grumpy cat. And the water-type Pokemon Poplio that no one picks. Okay, maybe some people pick them, but it has about the same sort of pick rate as Bulbasaur. You know, it's that kind of meme level. Like no one picks Bulbasaur.
I take Bulbasaur.
To be fair, Bulbasaur is actually the best choice for the first two gyms in red, green, yellow, blue, whatever.
I always take Bulbasaur. He's great.
One of the best choices for the first two gyms, especially against Misty. You see, matter of the fact is, one of these Pokemon will become your first partner. Woo!
Joke's on you.
Heh, maybe that's why they wanted to save you. Go on and choose the one you'd like to keep as your partner, cousin. I mean, this is an easy choice because I always pick the fire starter. Near enough.
No, something like his cousin.
What do you say?
Talks about his mum's bed and then talks about his cousin.
Well, technically Bulba is the best in first, and Popular is the best in Sun Moon stat-wise also. Yeah. It tends to be the one that's oddly least picked, tends to be the better one. Like I always pick Charmander back in, you know, red, blue, yellow, green. And that just made me absolutely hate like Brock's gym and Misty's gym at the start, because they were just like the worst ones. It's like, ah yes, the first two gyms are type effective against me. Lovely. We're gonna take Litten. What? Litten may use fire-type moves, but it's one cool cat. So, you want to go with the fire-type Pokemon Litten? Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Just through the window. Actually, change my mind.
Actually, nah. Yeah, you changed my mind there. Like, that pun put me off. That is a happy cat. Charmander man also. Good man. Good man. Because to be fair, out of the third form evolutions, Charizard's best. Definitely. Would you like to give Litten a nickname? Yep, we're gonna nickname him. Gonna nickname Litten.
Tim.
Not Tim. Gonna do my usual.
You can call him not Tim.
Not gonna call him not Tim. No. He's gonna be called Inferno if I spell it correctly and don't mess up like an idiot.
You spelled it wrong.
I'm aware you're a couple of seconds behind.
Still spelling it wrong.
I'm not still spelling it wrong.
Oh.
No, Inferno, as in Inferno.
Hate you.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
He's...
What? Do you hate the pun? The pun's good. But yeah, thank you for the follow, Akira Yellam1. Yeah, did you get it? Because it's a cat and it's a... Yeah. Hey, I named my Charmander Bernie. That's just like a very on-the-nose joke. What? Bernie did a great job. He was one of the great members of my party.
Just fucking press the button, right? Just fucking...
Hey?
Press the button and progress.
So you went with Litten. Woo, what a fine-looking team you two are. Now you can have Pokemon battles. You're what we call a Pokemon trainer. Here's a Pokeball for Litten too. You should feel nice and cozy in there. Alright, then let's get going up to Iki Town. Foxfire? Iki Town? Eh. Woo! Where did you get this Romhack from, if I may ask? Oh, I made it myself. I can provide link if you're interested. Well, it depends what format you need it in. Because I can send it you for like Luma format, where you can play it on your 3DS if you've got one of those like you know, what is it? Homebrew setup on the 3DS, or I can send you a copy that works with an emulator. Oh yes, yeah, I can set you up a thing for that. Yeah, I'll do it after the stream, of course. But yeah, if you remind me, or actually, I'll get myself a notepad. Because then I can also put it in the description, so people can get it from there.
He's gonna forget.
I'm not gonna forget because I'm gonna make a notepad file. It's just gonna be sat on my second monitor, reminding me consistently that. Download for Eclipse. There we go. Time to meet the Island Kahuna. Island Kahuna? But why? Truth is, that part of yours is a gift from the Kahuna, not me. So let's go show it off and say a proper thank you, cousin. It may not be the only gift you get. In case you hadn't heard, the Kahuna's all crazy strong Pokemon trainers. Unless you're playing the normal game, in which case, you know, they've got like 3 Pokemon and that kind of shit. But, be careful about getting into a battle with one. Yeah, so the main things I did for this Romhack is, the wild Pokemon levels are a bit higher. You can catch every Pokemon. It will be somewhere in the game, they will be able to get it. All the trainers have at least 2 or more Pokemon as well. And their levels are increased. And they've all been set up roughly with some strategies kind of vaguely inspired by, like, competitive ones. So obviously they'll put up a bit more of a fight, provided that AI knows what it's doing. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, and I also made How a bit more stronger, I guess. And you'll see why in a minute. Get that lit in there, get that lit in there in that... Get lit in there in that Pokeball I gave you. Brain, read the words in the correct order, please. Wah, wah. Okay, that's just the same dialogue. Here's where I get attacked. Because you can't avoid that one, the game does that automatically. And this was the one in the first version I made, where you played it and you couldn't get past this because it was level 9. And then I fixed that. Where are we? Let's use Ember. Some stab bonus will work. Or not that much. Ow. This tune in Waluigi voice. Waluigi. What does Growl do again? Can never remember. Where was their attack? But that's wasting an opportunity to do damage. He says, and might actually lose this fight. Okay, well, I'm definitely losing this fight. Hey, let's just happen to see if we have a potion in here. Oh, that would have been nice, wouldn't it? Hey, it'd be nice if we could get a critical hit. That'll do. That'll do. Well, that was lucky, wasn't it? I fully expected to lose there. Give your Pokemon tender loving care. Yeah, the quick tutorial on how to do Pokemon refresh. Which we're just going to ignore because I've done this before. I'm trying to do this without shaking my desk.
Sometimes I feel it's not gonna work.
And then the next minute or so is just going to be feeding the cat. Because a high affection level is completely broken in this game. And also in, like, the Gen 6 games. Oh, what's that? Basically a free focus sash, a free dire hit, and like the ability to just shrug off status conditions whenever you feel like it. Yeah, I'm not going to say no. Also, I know the trick to high five Pokemon on like these games, but I can't figure out how to do it in Let's Go. Come on. Can you not do the high five, Litten? I swear you could. Or do we have to have a higher affection level? Maybe that. Are you falling asleep?
No.
Sounded like you were. I'm sure this makes for thrilling viewing.
Hey, I have 2 screens up right now. I have you split down the middle.
Still, I'm sure this makes for thrilling viewing.
This really would be a terrible thing for me to do.
See, I could hang around and try and catch a couple more. Well, try and find a couple more Pokemon, but on 5 HP, let's no, maybe not.
No, you should.
To be fair, I could do with like 10 out of 1 content. That means it's 10 times better than the maximum. But to be fair, who doesn't want to see like a cat being pet? Like, that was not the button I wanted to push. I've been playing too much Smash, and then I set this controller up for like how it's actually laid out. So the A and B buttons are the different way around. Oops. Right.
Left.
When its HP hits 0, in other words. Yeah, I mean, I think I would have figured that, judging by literally what just happened. We can win this, just a little bit more. Meowth, you scratch. Snar. Yeah. Read that in Link's voice.
No.
That's the same dialogue. Oh. Shoo dialogue. Shoo. The #1 route on the spectrum. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. Trainer tips. Pokemon can gain XP by battling other Pokemon. XP points help them grow stronger. And your Pokemon will still gain XP points if you catch the Pokemon you're battling against. Great. If you happen to pick up a potion anywhere, use it on a Pokemon that's low on HP. It'll be feeling better before you know it. Yeah, I know this is a potion. See, that's some game design foreshadowing right there. They put the item in view and then give you a character who explains what the item is, so when you pick it up you go, oh, it's that thing that was just mentioned. Woo! Yes. I can't remember. Yeah, you do get healed. They don't do the classic generation game thing where it's like, oh, what's that? You walked into an area where you just got an NPC walked up to you and went, hey, I'm your rival and I'm going to battle you now, when you were completely unprepared and go on your way back to a Pokemon Center with like a half-dead party. Yeah, I'm going to battle you now without healing your Pokemon. Yeah, they don't do that in the newer ones. Hey, which Pokemon are you going to choose as your partner? Have you decided?
No.
Oh yeah, I'm Hao. Oh, okay. Hi, Hao. Thank you for introducing yourself before screaming at a stranger. I couldn't wait for us to pick up our partners together, so I came to find you myself. Sup? Whoa, you're looking so cool. Hey, wait, you already picked your Pokemon? Sorry about that, Hao. We had a little accident on the way here, so I ended up letting Foxfire choose his partner first without you. Fair enough. I guess it was just fate for you guys to meet. But you can choose one of these two, Hal. Whoo! Walk. Then my partner will be Rowlet. I choose you. Woohoo! Alola, friend. I decided ages ago that you were the one I was wanted to have an adventure with. What would happen if you decided the one that I had? We're gonna do so much awesome stuff together. Just you wait and see. Happy owl. Happy owl noises. Professor, you're gonna take good care of Popplio, right? You better believe you will, Hal. I'll give you Popplio too. Yeah, that was another bit of editing there. Alright, Popplio everybody, time to get back in the balls for now. Wait up, me and Rowlet have a favour to ask. Be our opponents in our first ever Pokemon battle together. Yeah, or no! Let's say yes. Hold on, before you two step into the ring, let's make sure Litten's up to it. Free healing. Alright, I'm seriously going to enjoy this.
I just injured myself, yawning.
How did you just injure yourself?
Because I cracked my jaw, and my jaw like momentarily locked in place.
Ooh. Challenged by Pokemon Trainer Hal. Pokemon Trainer Hal sent out Rowlet.
Not really chance, but it's like, hey, can we battle? You're going out of this, and this is going to happen. But you know what?
Oh, I should have battled more random Pokemon. This is gonna hurt a bit. I still have to install that thing that removes the lines on everything. Yeah, it's like a little hex edit if you're doing it for a ROM, but I can't remember how you do it for like DS copies. Type effectiveness, save me. Oh no. Okay, well. See, here's the thing. I'm gonna kill Rowlet as quick as possible, because he's also got Popplio, and that's gonna hurt. Please die quicker. Please die quicker, annoying owl. Inferno gained 99 experience points. Yeah, level up. Right, so now we're fighting Popplio on reasonably equal terms. You have to get the micro SD out and install it onto a piece of micro. Yeah, it has to be like a homebrew thing. Just can't remember exactly how you do it. Do we go for the... No, let's not go for Growl, because he's just going to hit me with a water move, so scratch. That was a critical? Oh no. Oh, well, rip. Game over. I've never actually lost this fight before, so it'll be interesting to see this bit of dialogue. Whoa, that was awesome, Foxfire. You and Litten were both so cool. That's the same answer he gives when he loses. Okay. You gotta have the kind of battles where everyone has fun. You and your partner Pokemon too, you know? Right on, Foxfire. You and Hal both brought the best in your partners and pulled off some spectacular moves. I mean, yeah, I used like 2 different kind of moves. Yeah. Icky Town is right up the stairs. Come on, Foxfire. And also Hal, who I'm not mentioning. Because you've already run off. You should totally check out Icky Town. I mean, maybe. Is Litten still fainted, or did Litten get a free heal? Okay, Litten got a free heal. So I'm gonna just save. And then I'm gonna do a cheeky bit of leveling. A wild Baneri appeared. One of the few Pokemon to know the move Splash. I have the feeling that the nature of my Litten is probably not great for special attack moves. Then again, I guess it is supposed to be a physical attacker when it becomes an Incineroar, but... That certainly did a pound of damage. Scratch is like the better version of Tackle. I love the term cheeky. Yeah, Scratch is like the better version of Tackle. It's basically just Tackle but with a higher critical hit ratio. Paralyze heal. Woo. See, the thing is, I can't remember if you battle How again at the festival or not, like just immediately after this. Oh, Wild Nincada. I'm gonna get up to like level 10, I think, and then I'll go forward. Just so I've got like a little bit of a safety net. Let's try this bit of grass. See, at first I was kind of on the fence about Let's Go having the Pokemon wander around in the grass, but it is kind of cool. It's kind of cool seeing you just pop up and wander around, so you kind of aim at the ones you want to get, rather than just, you know, wandering in a circle aimlessly going, please spawn the right one. I've got Lick now. Yeah, I'll get the stab move bonus. And then we'll finish him off with Scratch. Inferno, use Scratch. The wild young goose fading. Inferno gained 25 experience points. And apparently something we need to clean up. Probably one of those like little cotton ball things. There we go. Man, hungry already? Yeah, one level of affection. Have to get Luma CFW. Yeah, it's quite neat. No, you don't want the... Okay. Anytime I really stop doing this is whenever I get, like, full affection on a Pokemon. Which seems kind of sort of contradictory, but because it doesn't go down, there's not really much need to do this once they've, like, got full affection level. Actually, I wonder if they'll do the high five now. Was it Torracat that does the high five? I know Litten definitely did a high five, or at least one of them did a high five. I don't know, maybe think of like several of the other Pokemon who do. What level are we? Was it 9? 8? Doom 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 doom. Oh, Togepi. It'd be neat if I had some Pokeballs. I actually can't remember what type Togepi is. Can you remember what type Togepi is? Or have you fallen asleep? I think they've fallen asleep. Or just use fire. That didn't do that much damage. You know what, we'll give it a go and we'll find out. Oh, it did work. And it was not effective in the slightest. Oh man. That might be why it wasn't that effective. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, at least it didn't do that much damage. Why the hell is it no metronome? Oh no. See, the fun thing is, when I was editing it, you don't have any control of what moves the wild Pokemon know that aren't like, you know, sort of static encounters. So the random, you know, Pokemon in bits of grass, you can't control what moves they have. They just have like a, you know, randomly generated amount from, you know, from what they can have at their level. So that was a fun random point of the game. Do I need the brush this time? No, it is the brush. All I want to do is level you up and you keep getting covered in dirt and like balls of lint and stuff like that. Also, question I have to ask. Does anyone else have trouble scrolling this little bar? It's an absolute nightmare on the DS, and I don't know why. I can't just, like, whenever I try and grab it, I just grab one of the, like, I do that. It's an absolute nightmare to scroll at the best of times on the DS. I don't know what it is. Maybe I should adjust the stream title to Cat Petting Simulator. So, we're level 9. One more level, and then we'll head on. Ooh, Sentret. I probably should have healed. Whoops. Oh, then again. Yeah, I can't do that much damage. Now I think should be able to go back to your mother and get a free heal. I think if memory serves, she doesn't actually comment on the fact you've got a Pokemon yet, even though you can go back with a Pokemon, but we'll see. Have you been having a good time? You look a bit tired but happy. Take a little break before you head out there again, sweetie. Yeah. That festival can wait. What? Why have you got a Pokemon? Why have you got a Pokemon with you? So that Pokemon came from the Kahuna? I suppose you better go to Paiki Town and let them know you got it. It's only polite. There you go, so he comments on it if you don't need healing. Questioning cat. Yeah, here we go. Free Awakening. It looked like something fell from Meowth's hand. You obtained an awakening. And it goes in the medicine pocket. I think the first time I did that was like toward the end of the game, just for a laugh. Like, oh, I'm going to sleep in my own bed. And I got an awakening and I was like, oh, I feel like I should have discovered this sooner. Popular in the grass today. It's a young goose again. What will Inferno do? Inferno will use more fire. Because you can never have too much fire. Inferno gained a boosted 54 XP. Woo! I didn't want to talk to you twice. No, shoo. A wild Baneri appeared. Go, Inferno! See, that's great. It rhymes as well. What will Inferno do? More fire. Always fire. Wild Baneri braced itself. Inferno used Ember. And yeah, reduced damage. Aha! Can't use Endure twice in a row. Let's do some scratching. The wild Baneri fainted. Woo! Level 10. Right, off to Iki Town. Off to town. I mean, special attack isn't bad. Speed and attack seem to be the best ones, though. Actually, I wonder what nature it is. God, let's see if I can remember what the natures do. Lax. Wait, isn't that speed down? Takes plenty of siestas. I mean, that's it. It is a cat. It is a cat. So anyway, back we go. Do another quick save. Oh yeah, and I should update the thing, shouldn't I? I have a thing set up for this. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a stream I've been meaning to do for like a while, but I only just got around to it. Update the level on it as well. Yeah, I should. That's where I'm going. Soft ukulele. And we're here. This right here is Iki Town. I mean, we walked like 10 feet, but sure. This town is where folks come to worship the Pokemon that watches over Mele Mele Island. Tapu Koko keeps us safe. Yeah, keeps us all safe and happy. See? Looks like the Kahuna's nowhere to be found, though. I guess there must be some trouble somewhere on the island that needs fixing, yeah? Yeah, the Kahuna wandered off without a word to anybody, singing a little ditty or something. I'm gonna go stop by home for a sec. I've gotta show my mom Rowlet. Hey, I've got an idea for you, Foxfire. If you head through the village and up the hill, you can visit the ruins that belong to Tapu Koko. That's our island's guardian deity, yeah? Why don't you go and introduce yourself? If you're real lucky, maybe I should get a glimpse of the guardian deity yourself. I'll stick around here and wait to see if the kahuna comes back. Let's do the exact opposite of what he said. Let's go home and go to bed. I want to meet the guardian deity. Maybe I should cause some mischief for a Pokemon. If you treat the Pokemon wrong, the guardian deity will strike you down with lightning. But the children all laugh when I told them that. I mean, they laugh and then someone gets fried with lightning and then they stop laughing. That's kind of how it works. Inky Town, the place where we give thanks to Pokemon. Woof. Ruff. My Rockruff is the best bodyguard ever. She always comes with me when I go shopping and she lies outside my door when I sleep. What door? This house only has one room. Rockruff there was a wild Pokemon when we got her, but now she's like part of the family. When I see her roughhousing my little girl, I can't help but smile. I wonder if they removed, like... Because in the Gen 1 games, you always used to be able to like rifle round in the bins. Children laugh as their friend is fried by lightning. That is true. Yeah, they'd laugh. Well, yeah, but then they'd probably stop laughing when they realise that they're now dead. The coolness of myself, of my Pokemon, is almost a magic spell. Nothing can capture the absolute beauty we've achieved except the sharp, vivid photos of the Alola Photo Club. If you want to wow the world, come to the Alola Photo Club. Yeah, they actually added in some different adverts that weren't just Malasadas! Eat Malasadas, damn it! What else we got? A stick you can't get to because there's some rocks in the way. Welcome to Inky Town, the town watched over by Pokemon. Hey, you've got a Pokemon. I want one too. Where'd you get yours? Ruff. I mean, you got a Pokemon right there. Oh, okay. Sure. Go up the stairs. Opening a window lets night come creeping in. If you leave one open, it will make you sleepy. Not entirely sure that's how that works, but okay. On lovely comebys like this one, I always think of my brother. When we were young, he always worked so hard to collect sand from the beach. Where could he be now? What must he be doing? We'll remember that for later. That's a neat looking surfboard. It's said that ancient peoples rode over the waves and seas together with their Pokemon to settle the Alola region. Different people interact with Pokemon in their own different ways. Some may see them as allies in battle, while others just enjoy sharing their lives with them. Yeah, can't argue with that. That's a true statement. Let's just stand in the tree. The kahuna gives us wisdom and guidance and teaches us how to live with our Pokemon. Don't forget to save. If you want to remember everything that's happened, you must not forget to save. Might as well, since he mentioned it. The children continue laughing as a ring of flame arises around their friend. They start circling said friend, chanting anyone can be explained as demonic banter. Ah yes, I see you've been reading Lovecraft. Kahuna Hala is the strongest Pokemon trainer in all of Melee. Must be some trouble going down somewhere on the island that needs Kahuna's touch. Because he said something about how it's time for old Hala, and off he went. Yeah, but you're blocking the way. Oh no, don't tell me. This is one of the most annoying parts of these games, where they just do that. I just wanted to walk in the door to make a funny point, but nope, fine. The Ruins of Conflict. Okay. Going to pay your respects to the guardian deity? It's a fickle one, but I hope you meet it. That was quite the weird gen. Yes, indeed. Oh, hey, Bio. Meow. Which gen was quite the weird gen, do you mean? Do you mean this one? Or earlier ones? I swear in like the Let's Go remake of Kanto, they've taken out the ability to rifle through bins to get stuff. Except from like the first one you look at and it goes, it's a bin, there's nothing in here. It's kind of like a heads up of like, hey, there won't be things in bins because, you know, going through them is kind of like a bad attitude. This one, not a big fan of Alola and all that stuff. That's fair. So please stay in the bag. We get in trouble if someone sees you. I mean, the game's fun. Just, you know, I always wish it was a bit harder, which is why I made this. To make it, you know, harder. Oh no, it's some Spearow. Ah. Ooh, two options. What's wrong or who are you? Let's go with what's wrong. Because Nebby looks fine in the background. Mainly because the Spearow are blocked by Lily's hat. Help! Save Nebby! Pew. So what's the big difference in this hack? All the trainers have at least 2 Pokemon or more. Which I might edit at some point between streams and actually make them all have 6. Just or at least 3 or more maybe. All the levels are increased for wild Pokemon by 1.25? Or no, 1.44? All the trainer Pokemon levels are increased by 1.5. So basically anything's like sort of harder. All the teams for trainers have been sort of, you know, reconfigured so that most of them are, well, near enough all of them are holding items. So they actually have like, you know, something interesting about them that isn't just like, it's just a Pokemon, then you just one-hit KO it because you're like 10 levels above them, and yeah. And they have like moves that are sort of vaguely inspired by sort of competitive strategies, for the most part. Obviously it's still got a difficulty curve, so you know you're not gonna walk up to the first trainer and get flattened, but yeah. And you can catch every Pokemon. That's another thing. There's a couple of other things as well that I put in here and there. A Spearow attacking it, but I'm not a trainer, I can't. Please. Please save Nebby. I'll heal your Pokemon for you, so... Alright, that's cool, bye. You're right, there is something over here, isn't there? Maybe they get some different ruins. Please, you have to save Nebby. I mean... Oh, never mind. A wild Spearow appeared. Go, Inferno! See, it's a good job I did a bit of leveling. Yeah, Ember. Okay, ow. Ow. Inferno used Ember. Hey, the wild Spearow fainted. Inferno gained a boost, 103 experience. You managed to chase off one of the Spearow, but oh, there's still more. Please help Nebby if you can. But be careful, it looks like that attack may have damaged the plank bridge too. I mean, I was throwing fire around, so, you know. But if anyone asks, it wasn't me, it was the Spearow. Had nothing to do with throwing fire around. Okay, see, this thing's just not structurally sound in the slightest. See? Definitely not structurally sound. That would have been more useful if it was just you on the bridge. Zap. Pew! I just destroyed a bridge. Oh, thank goodness. You tried using your power again, didn't you? Oh, Nebby. You know what happened the last time you used it? You couldn't move for ages after that. I don't want to see you like that again. No, I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry, Nebby. I know you were trying to save me that time. I couldn't even help you in return. Pew! What is that? Pew pew. Nebby is in fact a laser gun, badly voiced. A sparkling stone? It feels almost warm somehow. Please forgive me. I'm so grateful for you to help. So grateful to you for helping us out of that dangerous spot. Are you the Kahuna? Who are you? I'm Lily, and I suppose this stone must belong to you. It does now. Yeah, not arguing with that. Got the sparkling stone. That goes in the key items, alongside all those keys. Please, don't tell anyone about this. About seeing Nebby? It's a secret, okay? Come on, into the bag, Nebby. Pew. I remember when Sun and Moon first came out and there was like tons and tons of just memes about like Nebby not staying in the bag. It's like, stay in the bag, Nebby. I'm worried he might get attacked again by some wild Pokemon or something. I know it's too much for me to ask it, but do you think you could see us back to town? No. No, I've got better things to do with the broken bridge. Actually, yeah, because I remember in Sun and Moon it was really annoying to try and soft reset to get shiny, or at least like a female starter, because you had to kind of get to this sort of similar point as this and then save before walking down and then go through a whole cutscene before you could even find out if you got a shiny. Pain in the arse. Wah. Oh, Foxfire, you already met Lily, huh? She's my assistant, yeah? Yeah? Lily, I thought you were talking. I thought you were with the Kahuna. Kahuna Hala? He said that he had something to attend to, so he left town on his own. I was just taking a little stroll up the Malaho Trail while waiting for him to return. And that's how you met our new neighbor, Foxfire, huh? He just got to Alola yesterday. Help him find his way around, yeah? Yeah. So you're also one of the professor's acquaintances. I mean, he calls me cousin, and so I guess it's nice to meet you. The Kahuna is back. Kahuna Hala has returned. Our guardian's chosen one's back. Only one of the strongest Pokemon users in all of Alola, yeah? That line gets even funnier, like, in the normal game, when he's just a bit of a pushover. Especially if you picked up an Abra and got him, involved him up to Kadabra by the time you fight Hala, because it's just like, oh, I can just stomp your entire team with a Psychic Pokemon. There's nothing you can do about it. Have I missed something? There you are, Kahuna Hala. Was there some kind of trouble? Ah! I just got caught up in the middle of some brawling Rockruff. That's all. Sorry, Lily. What were you saying before? For some reason I thought I saw Tapu Koko flying about. Oh, yeah, Kahuna Hala. Nibby got attacked by some Spearow on the plank bridge. That now doesn't exist, and Foxfire helped protect it, and had nothing to do with its destruction. But the bridge collapsed, and I thought both of them might fall to the bottom of the ravine. And then there was the island's guardian deity swooped in to save them. Woo! That's something you don't hear every day. Oh, although it's said to protect us, our Tapu Koko is a rather fickle creature. Why, does he mean there's a chance he would have let me die? Man, that's mean. Why do we like this guy? Yeah, our guardian was moved to save you. Because we wouldn't have a game otherwise. Kukuru, my boy, I think we have cause to celebrate. Looks like we have a brave and kind new Pokemon trainer in our midst. I'm glad to meet you, child. I'm Hala, the Kahuna of Mele Mele Island. Welcome to Alola. Young Kukui had told me of your coming. And I'm glad we got the chance to meet today. Pew! Oh, when did you get out again? In full sight of everyone. Some secret. I know the Kahuna Hala and the Professor will keep you safe from any harm, but you should still stay in the bag and out of sight. It's safer that way. Nebby, well, it seems to have taken a liking to you. I've read the Pokemon like it when you pet them or take care of them, you know. Alright, here's a lovely gift from me to help make today special, Foxfire. You obtained a Pokédex! The Pokédex is a real high-tech kind of tool, yeah? That can automatically record facts about any Pokemon that you meet. And as long as it's one of the ones in the Alolan Pokédex and none of the ones in the National Pokédex that aren't in the Alolan Pokédex, because we didn't have the National Dex in this game, and it's very annoying, and I wish you did. Your new partner, Litten, is already registered. Oh yeah, so check it out. So check it out, yeah? Yeah? And this is a trainer passport that I put together for you. Well, you got to meet the Kahuna at least. Ready to head home now, Foxfire? No, but... Well, actually, I do get a choice on this. Woo. I'm really, appreciate what you did for us on the plank bridge. I won't forget you and Litten. I mean, we live literally like 30, 40 feet away, so, you know, you have to walk past my house to go anywhere that isn't the ocean or a mountain. Well, a hill, I guess. Now that you met Tapu Koko, I can't wait to see how far you can go as a Pokemon trainer. All the way to the end, hopefully. If you two can work in harmony with each other, you can go anywhere together. Except the areas you're not allowed to walk as a player of the game. Oh yeah, Foxfire, hold up a sec. Oh, I should have saved. What is it, Hal? Did you forget something? You seriously asking me that? Who's the one here who forgot to tell anyone before wandering off for a little stroll and a sing without a word, huh? Foxfire, would you be so kind to give me a look at that sparkling stone you have there?
Oh, it's mine. It's my precious. Why did you hand it over, you fool?
Welcome back. Could it be? Tutu, isn't that... You were rescued by Tapu Koko at the bridge. Isn't that what I heard, Foxfire? Yeah, it rescued me. That's when I got the stone. See, I could say both of those. Yeah, it rescued me. So it even deigned to give you a stone. Perhaps you are in Alola. You are here in Alola, Foxfire, because this is where you were meant to be. Allow me to borrow this stone for now.
Oh, it's mine. It's my precious.
Fret not. I'll return it to you tomorrow evening.
Too long. Give it back now.
You have the makings of a brilliant trainer. I can see that light within you too. You must do us the honor of joining in our festival tomorrow. First, I'll make sure you get back home safe today, though, Foxfire. Lily, you two should come with us too, yeah? Yeah. You wouldn't want to go losing... You wouldn't want to go losing you twice in one day. You or that precious Pokemon of yours. Yes, I will keep an eye on... Pew. Oh, you. Would you not try to escape the very moment you were told not to wander off? Cue laughter from everyone but me, because I have literally only one expression, and is simply the blank one I wear. Welcome back, Foxfire. So what do you think of Kahuna Hala? Oh, and look who you got with you. Meh. It came running out to help you? What a sweet little thing. Right there on Route 1. And it saved you? That's amazing. It must have been fate that you met. The two of you look great together. I feel happier just looking at the pair of you. Cat fight! Meh, meh. And that's the noise it makes when you sleep. What a stunning sunset. Alright, today's the day I finally unpack. Yeah, no. Huh? Was that the doorbell? Go see who it is, Foxfire. Oh, why do I have to do it? Well? You're just gonna tell me the same thing. If only I could make all these boxes shrink small enough to fit in Pokeballs, like Pokemon do. I mean, I'm surprised no one's done that. Do do do, boom, 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 mini, 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 mini. Hey there, Foxfire. It's time we set out for the festival. Yeah, yeah. But first, I got something to teach you. Yeah. Now that you're a real Pokemon trainer. The amount of times he says "yeah" does get somewhat concerning, to say the least. It's the most basics of all basics. Come on, to Route 1. Have fun at the festival, sweetie. I'm sure you'll have a good time with your new Pokemon pal. Me and Meowth will be sure to unpack every last box here, you'll see. Never happens. Don't lie. Ree? Yeah, Meowth, you got roped into doing all the work. Sleep does the body good. Travelling is a true education. And unpacking will be the death of me. Now, you guys were asking about other things that were different. Foxfire, hurry it up, cousin. Pretend you're a Pokemon and use your agility. I don't know that move. Yeah, over here. So, one of the things that's different, so you know that wild Pokemon will sometimes jump out at you in the tall grass, yeah? Now you got a lid in here. You can not only fight wild Pokemon, yeah? You can also try and catch them. Woo! So enthusiastic for, like, even the most mundane things. I'm going to show you how to catch a wild Pokemon, alright? Keep your eyes on the prize. So, without being interrupted, I'll actually just say this time. The first encounter after getting this tutorial is a set encounter, and I made it somewhat different. I made it the event Rockruff you could get when Ultra Sun came out, that evolved into Dusk form. It's that Rockruff, but it has like the exclusive moves from both games. So it has both Fire Fang and Thunder Fang. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And since I usually catch a Rockruff, it's like, well, I'm going to get that one. Because it becomes a Dusk form Rockruff. Oh yeah, because I always kind of found the trade evolutions annoying. That's another thing I changed. The trade evolutions, they don't do it via trades anymore. You just, like, level them up to particular levels. So, like, Alakazam levels up, Gengar levels up. Because Kadabra levels up into Alakazam, and Haunter levels up into Gengar, and stuff like that. And the ones that you had to trade holding a particular item as well is just level up with that item. Or use that item on them. One of the two. Can depend. I think I had a list somewhere. But yeah. Alright, got myself a grubbin. Wild Pokemon do sometimes attack people if they get close, but catch them and they'll join your team and be a great help to you, yeah? Unless you catch, like, a really bad one, in which case, they won't be. And if your Pokemon get all tuckered out, you can always head home and rest up a bit, yeah? Here's some Pokeballs and potions to get you started out. Got 10 Pokeballs. Woo! And 5 potions. Why do you have a little adventure of your own on the way to Iki Town, yeah? Take good care of Foxfire, then. You're entrusting my well-being to a cat? Yeah, this encounter should be the one. Yeah. And now I want to hurt it, but I don't want to kill it. What's the weakest move I know? Is it Lick? That should be Lick. Yeah, everything else is 40, so let's use this one. If we're lucky, it'll paralyze. Oh wow, that used like no damage. Yeah, we'll Lick again. We'll get him down to about yellow and then try catching. Oh no, actually paralysis will do. Oh yeah, it still uses sand attack. Let's throw a Pokeball. When the game decides for, there we go. Yeah. Gotcha. Rockruff was caught. Inferno gained a boosted 71 experience and is now level 11. Inferno wants to learn the move Leer. Should an old move be forgotten and replaced with Leer? Lowest defense. Nah. Inferno did not learn Leer. Rockruff's data will be added to the Pokédex. Number 126, Rockruff. Registered. Oh, fun thing I noticed, because you can look through the animations obviously with the Pokédex. For the animations for the special moves, these ones, a lot of the special move animations tend to link up quite well. If you do the cry at the exact moment they open their mouth, it will stay open the exact length of their cry. See if I can do this right. It's easier on the DS. There's like a slight bit of input delay. As they develop, their disposition grows more violent and aggressive. Many trainers find them too much to handle and abandon them. Aww. Do I want to give Rockruff a nickname? Hell yeah. Gonna give him the best nickname. Yeah. I can't remember if I usually name them with a space or not. Let me just quickly check my DS. It's a name, because we're not originally playing this. Oh, it is with a space, okay. I was like, what shall I name him? It's a rock dog, and my friend was like, Rock Dogster, and I was like, yes, that is a great name. Because it ain't really Pokemon unless all your Pokemon are named with some sort of pun or reference. Oh yeah. Got a brush letting. Oh, scrolled it. There we go. I don't know what it is about the stupid bar. Right, can you do the high five yet? Okay, now can you do the high five? No? Okay, fine. I'll go and get Rogue Dogster to do the high five. I definitely know he does the high five. Now, if memory serves, maybe. I can't remember if it starts working now or not, but there's another little thing that I edited near the beginning for fun. Actually, I get free heal on the paralysis while I'm in it, don't I? Aww. Yeah, why do you ever really need, like, you know, sort of antidotes and paralyze heals and stuff, unless you desperately need them in battle? Because you can just do this outside of battle to fix it. Look at that happy little doggo. Come on. No, maybe you just need to improve the affection, okay. I'm not going mad, you can high-five them. I do promise this won't be the entirety of the stream. There will be a lot of it to start with, but, like, obviously, that will be lessened over time. You know what I actually ended up doing a lot of in, like, XY? These little mini-games they used to have in Pokémon, like the puzzle matching thing and whatnot. I used to play so many of those. They were really good. Don't even know why they were so good, but just like the one we had to, it was the puzzle piece one. It was really, really addictive. It was great fun, and it was useful as well, because you got the, what, Pokepuff things from it. Yeah, there we go. Show me the music note. There we go. Sounds like you're slapping them awake. There should be a music note. There we go. Right. And on to another battle. Can somewhat hurry through these. I'm not really that interested in what Pokemon are around here, but oh hey, I can add in a new thingamajig. So let's see. Inferno is now level 11. And who we got here? Yeah, not level 32 though. That's probably a hangover from when I was testing it. It was what, level 7? Yeah. Oh, let's save. That's probably a good idea. Wouldn't want to lose any. Yeah, wouldn't want to lose any progress. Let's have a look at Rogue Dogster. Ability own tempo. Speedy physical attacker. Impish. Can't remember what nature is. Well, the up down is for that. But that's what the moves are. Yeah, I meant for the moves. The Fire Fang, Thunder Fang, Tackle, and Sand Attack. It's a neat combination. Have a look at the trainer passport. Yep, that's a passport, alright. Oh yeah, you can mess around with the photo, can't you? There we go. That'll do. Actually, no. That'll do. Do. I feel the Pokédex in this is like a double-edged sword, because the Rotom can be useful sometimes, but also extremely annoying. Damn it, I wanted that item with no trouble. Yeah. Oh, level 4. Oof. That's gonna... Yep. I forget, do we have the XP share now? I don't think we do. Nope. Ooh, major slowdown. Swap them around. Have Rock Dogster at the front to get some experience. Ooh. And as always, we'll save. When the eyes of Pokemon trainers meet, you know what's going to happen, right? A Pokemon battle! Challenged by Lass Audrey. Bunny. Low level unexpected. Let's hit him with a Thunder Fang. It's not very effective. Let's hit him with Fire Fang. Ooh, burn. And it died to burn. Glameow. You know what? Let's keep Rockstar. Yeah, Rock Dogster in there. Ooh, shiny. Could throw a Sand Attack. Haven't got that much health though. I could always swap out. That's mean. Pocket Sand! Come on, it still hit. That's quicker. Oh, wow. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna swap out. You're doing great, Rock Dogster. Inferno's turn now. And it missed. And it got burned. Well, let's burn it some more. Oh, your Pokemon look so happy that they've won. And then we rob them. Hand over your money. Will you high-five me now? No? Okay. Adorable. Maybe there's a prerequisite. You have to be quite high affection before you can do it. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Let's try with Rock Dogster. Why are they all sleeping? Yeah. It's fun you can do that. It's a neat little thing they put in. The more you battle other trainers, the more powerful your Pokemon will become. Can I... Yeah, Let's see if I can avoid getting attacked by... Never mind! Okay. Oh, okay, this should be kind of easy. Accept the fact that you're injured. Oh, let's hope you can kill it. Rip. Ah, flinched! Oh, what fortunate luck. A sure hit move, definitely. Hey, hey! Nice. Tell you what, while we remember, swap these two back around. Just don't want to deal. Don't want to deal with it. Have you having a good time? You look tired, but happy. Take a little break before you head out there again, sweetie. Okay. It's kind of what I came here for. Here, take a Pokeball too, sweetie. I hope you encounter someone special today. Where'd you get that in such a short amount of time? Counter rates are unreasonably high in these grass. I think it's just made because it's the sort of the catching tutorial. I'm gonna find this one. Ooh, burned as well. And a quick scratch. I walked around you. Go for it, Caterpie. Show me the power of Bug-type Pokemon. You've made a bad decision. A very bad decision. You were challenged by youngster Jimmy. So now Caterpie. Rip. Yeah, believe it or not, they have actually had their levels increased. So they were like the lower level in the actual game. I think they're only like level 3, 4, but still. I was thinking Wurmple, you switch out? No, Rock Dog's an easy experience. Rip Wurmple. I lost for my Bug-type Pokemon? You're really bugging me, you know? Bug-type Pokemon become powerful quickly. I'm gonna do my best to raise them. Yeah, I mean, they're not great. Actually, I don't know if there's anything in this grass. I bet you it's another Yungoos. Oh, Pichu! Okay, well, catching this, definitely. How to not break? I guess lick? Please don't kill it. I wonder if that was like licking a battery. I guess it was. Woo! Now the thing I usually do is I usually have a Pikachu called Zap. That's usually a male Pikachu. For the female ones, I always call them Zip. So if I ever get two, it's Zip and Zap. Number 31, Pichu, registered. It still can't use electricity well. When it's surprised or excited, it discharges electricity unintentionally. Aww. Yeah, look at his cheek splash. So we're gonna call this one Zip. Yeah. Stupid thing, scroll, there we go. Yeah. Already rapidly taking a liking to me. Yeah, it's on 4 out of 5 already. Doesn't take much. Oh, that was worth wandering into, wasn't it? See if we can find something else. I doubt we'll be that lucky though. Ah, see, just Caterpie. See, one thing I did like they added in with these games is the little thing that tells you if a move's super effective, you know, not effective, not very effective, or just like normal at the bottom of the at the bottom of the moves as you pick them. It's quite handy, especially with like so many moves and so many different Pokemon. I don't want the bag. I don't want the bag. Gotta do some even leveling. Oh yeah. Is there where there is a potential to get stuck for just forever playing with this little rock ruff? And it's adorable. It really is. We shan't dally anyway. Although, then again, seeing the viewers jump up to 5 just at the... just interacting with our Rockruff, let's keep doing it. Rockruff is a really friendly Pokemon. You should try playing with it a bit too. I did. It's fun. I have one of my own. The festival in Iki Town is going to start any minute now. We should hurry up and go. Otherwise known as don't go this way. Bad, bad. Now there's another trainer. But I should be able to hopefully show you that other thing I edited. Hopefully. Yeah. So you can find all of the starters from the previous generations, 1 to 6, in the grass around this area. And there's, there's 3 spots of grass to have all the starters in. Obviously 3 different types for 3 spots of grass. So one has all the water type ones in, one has all the fire ones, one has the grass ones. Annoyingly, I like the fire type ones, and they're the ones that you can't get to because that kid's in the way. But yeah. I don't know what to do. Do I catch them? What do you think? Don't tend to use water types. Tell you what, I'll hit it with tackle, and if it survives, I'll catch it. No, it's definitely surviving that. I bet it'll survive another one, actually. Okay, nearly. But yeah, so that's like one of the differences as well. So effectively, if you want a different starter, you gotta go find it. And there are also Pichus that turn up in those bits of grass. Later on, when you get SOS battles, they may call in some different friends. So it might be worth going back and having a look. Same with the starters. They also call in some different friends. Hey, I have edited, yeah. This is my own little ROM hack for Ultra Sun, called Pokémon Eclipse. Because it effectively just is, the 2 kind of together, because you can get everything. Including both the legendaries. Should be able to do that. And obviously some other stuff edited, like the way level ups work and stuff like that. So obviously later on, you know how if you have a Cosmog and you level them up into Cosmoem, and then if you level them up again, depending on what game you're on, it will, change what they level up into. In this instance, it depends on what time of day you level them up. So if you level them up at day, it becomes a Solgaleo. Level up at night, it becomes a Lunala. Yeah, I think that's how I said it. Do I want to give Totodile a nickname? Yes. And if anyone gets this reference, then kudos to you. Yeah, I could spend forever just in there catching stuff. But we shan't. Hey, please battle me! I don't get a choice, kid, so sure. Challenged by Preschooler Oliver. Send out a Rattata. It's the Rattata with the evil mustache that stands on 2 legs. Let's hit you with a Thunderfang. And Thunderfang again. The opposing Rattata used Quick Attack. It's not very effective. Rock Dogs use Thunderfang. And you're gone. Woo! Level up. But yeah, no, I've edited this bio, so yeah. It's not like major differences. Because I did work on another Romhack called, what was it? Nightmare Moon and Reaper Sun? Yeah. I did some texture editing for that. and also compiled some of their like ROM files for them as well. And that's one of those like extreme randomizer kind of deals, you know, where everything's like all the Pokemon are randomized, and there's like a couple of, you know, type changes, move changes, you know, obviously texture changes, slight bit of story editing as well. So it's quite an impressive thing. I should drop a link for them. Send it to Spinnerack. You know what? I'm going to keep battling. I'm just going to use Fire Fang on this one. Because it's super effective. If you're strong, please go away. 84 Pokedollars for winning. Quiet drums in the background. Great trainers can sense promise in other trainers. Did you pick up on anything? Honestly, it's actually been a while since I finished editing this, so there's some stuff in it I might actually forget. So this is what they call a festival. It does look like the people are having fun. Not that they should, as there was any time, as though this was any time to celebrate. You don't have to try so hard to act like you're not interested, you know. Maybe a festival isn't so bad sometimes. The aura measurements are pretty high too. Are they? It's only thanks to the blinding one that Alola is overflowing with such brilliance. Though the blinding one is left in such a state now, so dark and enfeebled. We've just got to make sure the blinding one can shine like it used to again, right? So let's get started by having a look around. You are likewise new to the shores of Alola, a fellow traveller from a distant land. That's an odd thing to say before walking away from someone. But yeah, in this patch of grass, if memory serves, this should be grass types. Yeah, look at that, it's a Turtwig. So yeah, you can find like all the generation starters around here, plus a couple of extras, of course, with the SOS battles, and also just standard things as well. Fire Fang. Rip. Just drop a save. Can hear the drums already. The Alola region is made up of 4 islands, and each island has its own guardian Pokémon. Our festival today is held to express our thanks to these great Pokémon guardian deities for always remaining by our sides. Well, we may call it a festival, but it's just this little thing you see here. There may not be many of us, but at least every last one of us here goes all out. What kinds of Pokemon are going to battle? I'm so excited! Woohoo! A festival! I wish every day was a festival. I don't want to talk to you, I want to talk to the dog. A joke could be made there. Woof! Tapu Koko just loves Pokemon battles, watching them and having them. Sometimes I get this feeling, this sense of being watched over by the guardian deity. Big Brother's watching you. Everyone's saying we should fix the bridge, but we don't have any good lumber. Yeah, the bridge has nothing to do with me, honest. I ate every last bit of every last bite of my Alola yakisoba. If anyone can have a good battle that makes Pokemon happy, it's How. What do the people inside say? Anything different? Nope. Ho! How's it, Foxfire? Man, I thought you'd never make it. Me and Ral have been waiting for ages. Whew! Hey, I got waylaid by long grass, alright? Hold on, didn't anyone explain to you about tonight? Oh yeah, right on time. But to what exactly? Phew! A full-powered festival for Pokemon battling. We battle in the name of Tapu Koko, pitting our best moves against one another in a friendly competition to please our guardian. Woo! Woo! So you two will be taking part in the battle. I don't like seeing Pokemon fight one another since they so often end up getting hurt, but I'll be sure to watch you both. Your Pokemon have fought for you, so show them the same care in return, Foxfire. Allow me to heal them for you this time. Are you ready for this Pokemon battle? Yeah! Then let's begin. See, I could go and catch a couple more Pokemon, but nah. For all life on our islands, and for those who undertake the island challenge with joy in their hearts, we pray for your protection for them and all of Melee. May this Pokemon battle be an offering to our island's guardian deity, Tapu Koko. Before you stands How, grandson to the Kahuna. Let's have fun with this, Rowlet. Before him stands Foxfire, one who has met with Tapu Koko. I mute. What? What a curious little thing Tapu Koko is. Ha! That's just typical of it. Rockruff, take care of my little Foxfire. As long as we both have a good time, then I think we can call it a great battle, eh? Mute. Foxfire, How? Bring forth the power of your Pokemon. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer How. Oh, hey, it's Pichu. Let's go with Firefang. Oh. Getting lucky with the burns and stuff on this, aren't we? Ow. You think we can take it out with the tackle? I think we can take it out with the tackle. Rock Dogs to gain a boosted 72 experience. Pokemon Trainer How is about to send in Rowlet. Will you switch out Pokemon? No, that's not. It's Rowlet. Let's use Tackle. It's not very effective. How? You've got lots to learn. Still alive. Tackle time. Ooh, actually, I have an electric type, don't I? Do you actually know any attacking moves? Oh, you know Thundershock. Yeah, okay. Underleveled, but why not? It'll do some damage. If you can survive one hit, I'll swap you out. If you can survive one hit. That's the attack stat. Don't need that one though. Oh god, that was so ineffective. Paralysis though. Okay, Oh, I haven't really got a good thing to change to. Oh, you know what? Rock Dogs would actually be quite useful, wouldn't he? Because he's got Thunderfang, and he's got, he's a reasonable level. You know what? Let's not risk Poplio letting us off easy. Yeah, let's risk using Litten. Because I mean, if Litten dies, we can just swap over to Rockruff then as a free switch. So, you know, ain't so bad. Yeah, I can't move. Scratch. Critical hit. Oh wow, it's really paralyzed. Zip did a great job. Oh no, there goes the water gun. Yow! Uh-huh, okay, Ow. That was quite the pain. I wonder if we could sacrifice Dwayne to get a free swap. What has Dwayne got in attacks? Scratch. I mean, it'll do something. Let's sacrifice Dwayne to get Rock Dogs to him without getting attacked. Oh god, that's so... I wonder if we could actually take him out. Go on, Dwayne. Go on, Dwayne. Nope. Sorry, Dwayne. And now we switch to Rock Dogster. You might be effective against me, but I have a move that's effective against you. If we hit. Oh, of course it'd miss. Disarming voice. Okay. Well. Go on. Hit this time. Hit this time. Yes. KO. Ooh. What? It's already over? Hey, you put up a bit of a fight. Better than you normally do. MVP is definitely Dwayne for taking the hit for the team, or even Zip for just getting that excellent paralyzing Thundershock. Yeah. High five the doggo. What else we got? think when I remember seeing this in kind of like the early trailers, maybe even the E3 trailers for when, you know, first Sun and Moon was coming out, I was like, why? Why do you need to do the, you know, the refresh thing? You know, the brushing and the blow drying and whatnot. But, yeah, I mean, it's kind of fun sometimes. You don't have to do it. But it gives a bonus. It gives a good bonus. Ooh-wee, another great battle this year. I bet Tapu Koko liked it too. Phew, that was awesome, Foxfire. It was a really great battle. I had a blast fighting you. It was a good battle. With this, even Tapu Koko. Ho-ko-ko! Oh, you heard it yourself. Tapu Koko's Song of Approval. Oh, I nearly forgot. I think it's time you take this, Foxfire.
My precious stones back.
You slip the Z Power ring onto your wrist. Your Z Power ring, a mysterious armband that can draw out the power that lies deep within Pokemon. It can bring forth their Z Power. We Kahunas can make Z Power rings using stones like the sparkling stone that you receive from Tapu Koko. Though you will need to undergo the Island Challenge and collect Z Crystals for yourself if you wish to draw forth Pokemon's Z Power. And yet you've already received that sparkling stone. It seems Tapu Koko took quite a liking to you, or perhaps it has a mission for you. Well, it's time for you to get started and get out there and start your Island Challenge. If you visit every island, maybe you'll figure out what that mission is. The Island Challenge? 4 islands! You'll travel to each of the 4 islands here in the Alola region. The Island Challenge is about aiming to be the strongest trainer. The Island Challenge champion. Woo! Sounds great, right? I can't wait to have a real adventure. But I'll let Kahuna Hala explain the details. The Island Challenge Kukui spoke of is a journey to overcome your own limitations as you travel the far corners of Alola and meet with others along the path. It is the great adventure that children in the Alola region embark upon, along with their Pokemon, once they reach 11 years of age. Allow me to give you both the Island Challenge amulets you'll need. Oh, awesome! Thanks, Tutu! I'm going to make through the Island Challenge and try to become the Island Challenge champion. There's one for you as well, Foxfire. Please do give the Island Challenge a try. Nah. Just gonna, like, sleep all day. Thanks for the cool trinket, though. Yeah, doing the Island Challenge is the best way to really get to know Alola. Tapu Koko is amazing, isn't it? I hope I can meet it again someday, and thank you for saving Nebby. Pew! Me too. Not the hashtag. It saved you as well, didn't it? And left you with that sparkling stone, even though you're a stranger to this place. Suppose it's time to get your kids home, yeah? Yeah. Nebby, Alola is full of all kinds of wonders, isn't it? That was a most mysterious event. A festival to celebrate drawing forth one's full power. It looked like you were enjoying the show. Did you want to take part in the battles too? Don't be silly. We're here to investigate and learn. Even with all of our technology, we cannot control the blinding one's light. Thus, we are left with no choice but to try and stop it by force. And yet it seems that the humans of this Alola can wield powerful auras. Yeah, what do they call that ring? A Z-Power ring? Its aura readings were off the chart. Do you think that's why they can control auras like that? Alola is definitely an amazing place. Let's go check out the next site. Static sounds in the distance. Honey, I'm home. Rawr. Oh, Foxfire, you're back already? I thought you'd want to stay in Iki Town a little longer. Especially right after that great Pokemon battle. Ooh, I was just captivated to see my own boy fighting in such a perfect sync with his partner. Maybe it'd be a great idea for you to try that island challenge thing. It's something you can only do in Alola, right? Or, you know, anywhere there's islands, I guess. But right now I've got a date with my bed. I danced my feet off at the festival. Night-night, sweetie. You get some sleep too. Don't got a choice. Gotta go to bed. The next day. 3 hours later. What beautiful weather. Even though it's currently synced to my system clock, so it's like 4 in the morning. I wonder what today will bring me. It will bring you being awake at 4 a.m. A visitor. If it's Kikuyu, he'll probably let himself in without even waiting for us to open the door. Oh, little pause there. So we'll do a cheeky little save. Well. It's the same dialogue as yesterday. Tell you what, before we find out who the visitor is, I'm gonna quickly be right back. So I'll be back in a short moment. Hello, I'm back. Toggle that off. Right, let's find out who's at the door. Pardon me. Oh, and the professor said, "Hey there, Lily. Bring me that great new trainer. Woo!" So I made to show you the way to his Pokemon lab if you'll come with me. It's this way. Foxfire! Hey, a little Pokemon for you. Don't go wasting on anything too silly. Oh, well done, Foxfire. You're already making friends, aren't you? What a cute little friend you found. I knew Alola would be a great place for us. We just keep meeting wonderful people here. Me? Well, thank you. My name is Lily. It's very nice to meet you. Looks like it's finally your time to shine, sweetie. Enjoy yourself out there with Rockruff, and don't be gone too long. You have a very nice mother, don't you? We should get going. I'll show you to the Pokemon Research Lab. Let's not go that way. Let's go every way but that way. Not that way. Oh. No entry. This area is under construction. Yes, we've not finished this part of the game yet. Can't play it yet. You can reach the professor's lab by treading through the tall grass here. He says he can research moves better when they're surrounded by Pokemon. Since I'm not a trainer though, I have to rely on using repels all the time. You do know that using repel keeps Pokemon from attacking, right? I do now. And about Nebby. Oh, I mean Cosmog. Cosmog seems to be a very rare Pokemon. It came from far, far away. Pew? Seems to have very strange power. He used that power to save me once when I was in danger. But some other people want to use some other people want Cosmog for themselves to use that power. That's why only the Professor and Kahuna Hala are other people I can trust to know about it. Everyone knows about it. Nebby does not stay quiet or secret. Can you keep a secret? Can you not tell anyone else about Nebby or what happened on the bridge, please? Oh, Foxfire. Do you want to know something neat? Sure. I don't know why it does the weird blurring. I think it does that normally on the DS. It's a weird choice. You can reach the Pokemon Research Lab without having to go through any patches of tall grass if you jump down from this ledge. Just like this. Yep. If you'd like to take a shortcut, I suggest you try it too. I'll be heading to the lab now, so see you there. Does that mean I can go back up the other way, or you're still gonna... You gonna complain if I go over here now? Or am I free to... Please don't wander... okay. We could do the jump, and we could fight the trainers. What do you guys think? Trainer, do the jump. Let's battle the trainer. Let's go! Kneecaps! Kneecaps? Inkay. Getting super lucky with all of them additional effects. Stronger against physical moves. I've only got physical moves, so I guess Fire Fang. Oh no. 1 damage. Okay, maybe not so oh no. Thunderfang again. Well, it's about time I adjusted Rock Dog's little level thing here. Actually, I'll keep Rock Dog still. Oh, I should have Dwayne and Zip in here as well, shouldn't I? What image have we got here? That's not an image. There, I'll fiddle with that in a minute. We'll finish the fight first. Man, Whoop is a ground type, so Thunderfang's probably not a good idea. At least semi-ground anyway. Okay, well. Oh, well, it made him flinch. Tackle it is. Aw, brought to my knees. High five. I gotta catch more Pokemon. Pokemon with cool knees are so neat. That's a interesting interest, I guess. Found an awakening. But yes, I should sort out the little team thing we got going on here. Let's see what we got with it. We've got the Zip. hide these. Zip isn't a... Zip isn't a Zoroark or level 32. What level is Zip? 6. Looking for a Pichu. To-do. Huh. Yeah. There we go. Oh god, the gift's tiny. There we go. Little Pichu. And then we also have Dwayne with us. There we. Dwayne is like level 4. It's a Totodile. Got a whole folder full of these gifts, and it's just like sifting through what 1,600 odd gifts to find the right one. There we go. Look at that bouncy little Totodile. Actually, if anything, I should probably swap them round. We'll drop a save here as well, just so we don't lose any progress. I want to read the sign. Hello there. Alola, check out my cute Pokemon. Alright. You're challenged by Last Madison. Young Goose isn't cute, what are you on about? Young Goose is annoying, just how often they turn up. Yeah, that's what a Rock Dockster. Dwayne, switch out. Go on, Rock Dockster, I know you can do it. It's not very effective. Critical hit. We'll do a tackle back. See how it goes. No, look at my defense. Ooh, so close to knocking him out. The Young Goose is just leering in return. See, I know what the eye is trying to do here. It's prepping for an attack that's going to lower my defense massively, then hit me with, like, you know, for a one-hit KO. Just doesn't live long enough. Dwayne got more XP. Oh god. Dwayne. Dwayne, stop. Dwayne, please. That's sending Krabby. Do I want to swap? No. I'll keep battling. I have an electric move. Zippity zap. Goes the crab. Oh, I avoided the move. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, a little bit. Try again. Oh, come on. Electricity power is weak. Okay, fine. 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 We'll just hit him. We'll just hit him. We'll just hit him with our head. actually doing more damage to me than it is to them. Joy of joys. Hit him again. Vice grip. Oh, ow. Oh, I think I can survive one more hit, and then I'll swap out. Tank it, tank it, tank it, tank it. Yep, good, 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 good. Okay, you're good on 5. We're gonna swap over to... let's swap back to Dwayne, yeah. What could go wrong? My chair makes like a loud, like, pop noise sometimes. It just kind of adjusts when I shuffle around sitting on it. So if you hear any loud sort of bang noises like that, it's probably my chair. Hey, welcome back again, Rendaris. Oh god, Dwayne is so slow. Yeah, I know, electricity power is weakened. Dwayne, you scratch. Yeah, way to go, Dwayne. Okay, I kind of like having Dwayne around. He got so much XP! Oh, wow. Dwayne learned Rage. The anger management problems start young. But I send him Weasel. Weasel. I'm gonna swap... The Weasel. No, you know what? No, I'm gonna keep it with Dwayne for a little bit. That's a Pokemon you don't often see. Rage, one of those ones where it just keeps attacking. As long as this move is in use, the power of Rage raises the attack stat each time the user is hit in battle. Oh, okay. It's not really that much better than Scratch, though. Yeah, why not? Give it a go. Fire's power was weakened. Dwayne used Rage. What'll Dwayne do? Yeah, we'll just use Scratch. Sonic Boom. Ow. Ow. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Let's swap Dwayne out. Because that hit like a truck. Zip can be a potential sacrificial lamb, I guess. Bye, Zip. Rip Zip. Hashtag Rip Zip. Did the job though, giving me a free swap. We're gonna hit you with a Scratch. Jesus Christ, that move is painful. Sonic Boom your way out of here. Dwayne's just been the power leveled. Huh, you're kind of strong, aren't you? Is this the one with the Sonic Boom Weasel? Gotta do this, otherwise everyone's gonna smell a wet dog. Woo. What else we got? No, no one else really needs that much attention. Except from Zip, who's like unconscious. Can you high five? You can. Nice. Scroll, damn it. Dwayne did a good job. Let's just back out of here. If you see a Pokemon trainer, you gotta show off the Pokemon you like. I mean, that's true. That's what my teams are usually based on. Trainer tips. The Pokemon that will appear first in a battle will be the one you put on the top left. Position on your Pokemon list. Cool. Already knew that. Okay, well, I just wanted to talk to that person, but fine. Oh, it's an Inkay. I can't remember what I did to change their level up, because obviously... maybe I left it as is. God, I prefer the Let's Go petting system so much more. 1 damage. Or actually, it's not a water type, it's like Dark Psychic, isn't it? Stab attack! I don't know, the petting system in this is similar. It's basically the same, in a way. Against physical moves. Well, this ain't a physical move. Way to go, Dwayne. Pokemon I've got with me are all grass type. Looking for some water type Pokemon for my team so I can beat fire types too. That's a smart idea. That's something I do not do myself. It's just rocks to that left side, so I'm not going to bother with that. Oh, hello. Oh, you're a trainer too? Yeah, my team ain't looking so good. So you know what? I'll talk to the professor and hopefully he'll heal my team. Oh yeah, Rockruff, let's go! Give it everything you've got! My body is ready! Woo! Out of context. Very suspicious dialogue there. Ah, there they go again. The Pokemon Research Lab has its own unique charm, as I think you might agree. I've actually been imposing on the professor here for the past 3 months. I'm not much of an assistant, but at least, but it's the least I can do to pay him back for letting me stay. Maybe I'd be more help if I were a real Pokemon trainer too. Oh, ruff ruff. The professor, he never stops researching moves, not even inside the lab itself. Looks like we'll have to patch the roof again. I just washed his lab coat and finally gotten it clean too. Now it'll be in shreds. I'm no good at mending clothes. So I'll just have to buy another new one. We should probably go in before we do any more damage. Hey there, Foxfire. Thanks for getting him for me, Lily. Of course, however I can be help, I am supposed to be your assistant, right? Rockruff's moves were just so styling, and I was making good progress with my research. Say, Foxfire, let me see your Pokedex for a second, yeah? Yeah? So what do you think of the place? Not bad, right? Huh? That's not why I called you here, eh? It's fine. Here, it finally arrived. It? What's wrong, Lily? Don't make me do all the don't make me do all the talking. See, there's this Pokemon inside your Pokedex called Rotom. Really? Oh, I can tell you about Rotom. It's a peculiar Pokemon with a body made of something like electricity. It can take up residence inside machines. Yeah, buddy, and to put all that crazy skill of Rotom's to work, it's the next generation of Pokedexes, but it's only complete once Rotom has gone into the body especially developed for it. A whole new way for people in Pokemon to communicate. Woo! And there's only a few of these beauties out there in the world so far. And now for power up your Pokedex with the parts that I just got in. Even though it worked perfectly fine before. Gzzzt. Hey now, sorry about that, Rotom. Guess I surprised you. Zzz. Rotom. Yeah, boy, I powered up your favorite dex. Give Foxfire here a helping hand, eh? Zzz. Oh god, it's on the screen. Hey there, a pleasure to meet you. Okay, well, that didn't give me enough time to read that. Check it out, Foxfire. Now Rotom can talk right to you. It may take a little while to get used to his new job, but I'd say Rotom is taking a liking to you. He looks bored. This will help how exactly? If it's not too intrusive, what is it I do? What do you mean, what is it do I do? Foxfire hasn't been here in the early illusion too long yet. So I decided to give him this special Rotom Dex to help him navigate around. Thank you very much. You can see where you're headed just by looking at Rotom, and if you give it a little tap, you can even check out the town map. Yeah, what do you mean by what is it you do? I'm intrigued. Alola. The solid breeze sang to me and brought me here to you. Whoa-ho-ho! Is that a loft? That's awesome. No, it's not. It's private. The professor has been kind enough to let me use it. You study, work with programming, something like that. Editing, something images. I studied game design. Did game development in college and then game design in uni. Did a year of games programming as well. So I have a master's degree in games design. I was a QA tester at Rockstar for a bit. Did a shop job over Christmas, but apart from that, currently unemployed. Because, yeah, finding a job's tough. If you see a person or a Pokemon who needs help, you just help them. Right, Foxfire? How? That's why I'm letting Lily stay up there in the loft. So, Foxfire, leaving this Rotom Dex in your hands. Rotom, you look after Foxfire, yeah? So that's the Rotom Dex there. It's kind of cute. Alright then, Foxfire, you too, Hal. Get a move on. Okay! To the trainer school. You gotta learn the basics of being a Pokemon trainer through Pokemon battling. Not that you've done that before at all. It's a long road to becoming the Island Challenge champion, and the trainer school is the first step. What about you, Hal? I'm good. I just want to play with my Pokemon. The Island Challenge. So is this how the people of Alola connect with the world around them? And then there's that way that you and Litten both chose one another. And now with Rotom helping you out as well, even Nebby likes you. I guess there's something about you that makes Pokemon feel comfortable when they're by your side. Lily, you can take care of Foxfire, yeah? Until he gets used to Rotom, help him find his way around. Feel free to have a little poke around. Zzz. Poke the eyes. Just bother Rotom. Lots of poking. So, what is it I do at the moment, I guess? Nothing, really. See my beauty, my elegance, see my adorable, precious little Pokemon. Camera, camera on the wall, who's the cutest of them all? If you want to show the world your style, your beauty, your cuteness, come to the Alola Photo Club. It's quite the resume you got, though. Yeah, you think that, but it doesn't get you places. Bull! I do want to talk to you again, Snubble. That Pokemon is clearly 2D. Rough. Inside the tank is the rendezvous Pokemon, Love Disc, and Corsola, the coral Pokemon. See, Corsola looks 3D, but Love Disc is quite clearly 2D. That is a sprite. I am being swindled. And I saw the Slowpoke outside the wall. Look at him go. Hey, what was that about not going in the loft? Let's do the exact opposite of that. It's Cosmo's bed. It looks like Rockruff is chewed on it. It's the sofa bed that Lily uses. Is that it? Apparently. Crawl, crawl, crawl! There's a diary that looks to belong to Lily. It's got a sturdy looking lock on it. It has, unless we've got a crowbar. There are several of Lily's books. They look pretty advanced. It's a very well loved looking Poké doll. There's a makeup bag and a lens case. They seem to be popular items in Alola. And the very necessary fan for all the hot weather. Oh, they all abandoned Rockruff. Yeah, they just sat around elsewhere. Let's go downstairs. Goosh. Goosh. I wonder what Pokemon are in there. But there is data displayed on the tank summing up what happens to different moves when they're used underwater. Presumably, they get wet. It's Professor Kukui's PC! All the research data on the Pokemon moves is very neatly organized. Delete. Can I nick those TMs? It's full of cardboard boxes containing electrical appliances. Apparently. 600, wow. On the number of Pokemon moves. As of writing, the scholars in this field have identified more than 600 distinct moves that can be used by Pokemon in battle. Yet each Pokemon is only able to remember a maximum of 4 moves at a time. To learn a 5th move, it must forget one of the other moves that it knows. At which point it's not the 5th move, it's just one of the 4. Additionally, it must be noted there are also many different ways through which Pokemon are able to learn moves. There is still much for us to learn about the relationship of Pokemon and their moves. On the classification of Pokemon moves can be divided into 3 broad categories: physical moves, special moves, and of course, status moves. Yeah, it's just all the usual blah blah about the different things. Anyone who's ever played Pokemon for like 5 minutes understands most of that. Physical moves use your attack stat and do physical damage. Special moves use your special attack stat and do ranged sort of damage. Always non-contact damage. And the status moves do weird and wacky effects to the enemy. Pokemon are like totally necessary partners in my research. Plus we all live here together. I guess I'd have to call them family. The Pokemon Center is practically right next to your house, isn't it, Foxfire? Everything has fallen into darkness. Pew. Nebby, don't worry, it's okay. That must be what they call a lunar eclipse. It happens when the moon gets covered up. Was a lunar eclipse forecast for today? Ah, well, must be some kind of good omen, yeah? Yeah. An omen? You think something good will happen? Sure. A long, long time ago, Alola was cloaked in darkness, yeah? But people say that's when Alola's people and Pokemon blasted all the darkness away with light. And they also say that was why people started gathering Z crystals, and that custom turned into the Island Challenge. Blasted everything away with light. Oh, isn't that what happened in Smash? Foxfire, now that you've got that Z power ring, I hope you can collect tons of Z crystals too. Woo! That's exactly what a move researcher like me needs to uncover new secrets. Professor, that's not why you're supposed to be doing it. Come on, Foxfire, I'll show you to the Pokemon Center. Everything went black all of a sudden. I thought I might be out of batteries. I know, right? At least the Professor thinks it's a good sign, huh? Let's hope he's right. Maybe a nice visit to the Pokemon Center will have us all feeling better in no time. I'll flag it on the map for you too, Resort. Poke. Are my Pokemon still injured? Oh man. What? No, I was out of the grass! No! Oh, shoo, Krabby. No one likes you, Krabby. Gonna go talk to Mom and get a free heal. Then go fight that trainer I didn't fight. And then go to the Pokemon Center. Oh, look at that amulet you have there. Is that for the Island Challenge? Do your best and become an Island Challenge champ. I'll be behind you all the way. You've been having a good time? You look a bit tired, but happy. Take a little break before you head out there again, sweetie. Free healing. Catch lots of Pokemon, okay? Because I want to learn lots about Alolan Pokemon too. I mean, I can catch all of them, besides, like, well, Meltan and its evolutions, because they're not in this game. Did I talk to this person? Oh, yeah. Actually, I could put Zip in first, couldn't I, and swap to Rock Dogster. That way, Zip will get some experience. The calm sea or the stormy sea? Which do you prefer? Calm to travel, stormy to look at. Challenged by Swim and Natasha. It's a Wingull. That would make it a flying type, wouldn't it? Oh dear. If it survives this, it's going to be hit by a Thundershock. Damn, that was really good for like a Pokemon that's nearly half their level. If they're not fast enough to survive another hit, we're going to swap out a Rock Dogster. And Rock Dogster can do the takedown. Oh, I should have stayed in. Ah well. Thunderfang. Ripperoo. $120 XP and 155 for Zip. Woo, level up. About to send in Dwebble. Let's switch back to Zip. Switch. Do 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 do. Best way to take on Dwebble. It's a female, so I can't charm it. Dwayne, right? Dwebble's rock in some description, right? So if I use Dwayne, I can water gun and it will be good. Fury Cutter. Ouch. See, like I said, obviously some of the moves are... actually, every single trainer Pokemon you meet has moves that I have set up, like, by hand. So, yeah, every single trainer in the game has moves. Well, has Pokemon and all the moves of that Pokemon, all the stats of that Pokemon, and the items they're holding, and the natures are all set up, and IVs, and EVs. Because in the base game, most of the trainer Pokemon only had a serious nature, which does nothing. They didn't have any held item. Their IVs were like either 0 or they were like 15 at most, you know, across all stats. They didn't have any EVs set up, except in rare cases where they'd have like maybe, you know, a small bit in one. And obviously all the moves were either like a really shit set or they were random. So I went through everything and you know, tried to make them a bit more interesting and, you know, tougher to fight. Which is certainly evident by the fact that like several of these trainers have lasted more than just one hit KOs on every Pokemon they bring out. Which is how the normal game goes. Rage! Rage against the dying of the light. Oh, you're kidding me. I just wanted it to end. Oh, not sand attack. Dwayne. Dwayne made it to level 10. Zip grew to level 8. I guess I prefer Calm, at least for my opponents. I do quite like a lot of the end game content in this game though, because there's quite a bit you can do, and there's quite a bit you can go and redo as well. Like being able to re-challenge the Elite Four is pretty neat, and then at the end, rather than fighting a champion, you just defend your title from a new attacker. That's quite cool. And then obviously the Ultra Wormhole is pretty cool as well. The Battle Tree is hard as hell, and it makes me mad. Battle Royales, they have. Those are absolutely insane until I looked online for like the best method to win at those. And it's literally just you have a Silverly with Focus Sash as your lead, and it knows Explosion and Sword Stance. And then you have a Sweeper, and then you have a Tank. that heals. So I had Silverly, obviously with the... Actually, it wasn't Focus Sash, it was Silk Scarf, so Explosion does more damage. So Silk Scarf, Silverly, and then I had Alakazam with a Mega Stone, and then I had I think it was a Blissey. Yeah, it was a Blissey. I had a Blissey with leftovers, and it knew Soft Boiled. And it was basically just like a wall. Oh, no, actually, no, it wasn't Blissey. No, I had Snorlax. Yeah, I had Snorlax that had leftovers. It knew Rest and Sleep Talk, and Curse, and I think Body Slam. Then Alakazam was just like Sweeper with the usual moves, and then Silverly was the Explosion one. So Silverly would go in, and on your first turn, because everyone would use like a setup move, that's how the AI works, you'd use Swords Dance to boost your attack, and then hopefully, because if you're fast enough, because you should be fast enough with Silverly, then you cast Explosion on your next turn, which kills at least 2 Pokemon, usually. Like 1 hit KOs them. Obviously it kills Silverly as well. So then you've already got 2 hits down, and your opponents have like lost at least anyway. You killed anywhere between 1 to 3 Pokemon. And then you just sweep with your next Pokemon up, which was Alakazam. You just Mega Evolve with Alakazam and just start blasting fools. Because Mega Alakazam is broken. Broken to hell. So good. Because who doesn't want to use the Master of Spoons, you know? Where the Pokédex has said he's at like 5,000 IQ. I like the sea in any of its moods. It's always the same ocean after all. Yeah. I'm not really that great at Pokemon, but I'm good at brute forcing my way through the game. You know what, fuck it, we'll walk through the grass to get back. See what other Pokemon we can find. Oh, it's a Hoppip. So you know what would be quite the fun challenge once we've gone through the story on this? Be fun to go through and try and catch one of every Pokemon. Be absolute madness. But it'd be entertaining. This probably won't do that much. How rude. How rude. Yeah. Might as well. Actually, wait. No. We'll use Rock Dog stuff. Still needs to get up to level 12. You can burn it with your fire move. Yeah, so here's the thing. You know, I mentioned that, yeah, evolutions are different for, like, different things. You know, there's, like, the version exclusive evolutions for Rockruff. You know, where you go into Midnight form, Lycanroc, or Midday form, Lycanroc. Well, I made it so you can get both. You know, it just depends on when you level them up. See, if you level them up at daytime, becomes midday. Level them up at nighttime, becomes midnight. And if you level them up at dusk, becomes, you know, dusk form. Even the normal ones. This one, though, this special one that I caught from, like, the first encounter, that one only becomes dusk form Lycanroc. Because dusk form's cool. It's the coolest of the 3. And, yeah, dusk form Lycanroc is the coolest of the 3. Don't at me. If I had to rank them, it'd probably be like dusk form and then midnight and then midday. But they're all pretty cool. Because who doesn't want a rock doggo? Rock doggo. Yeah, level 12. Wants to learn the move Howl. Anything useless we can get rid of? What do you do? Raises attack. I mean, see, here's the thing. I don't usually go for status moves in the slightest. I mainly just go for attack moves. I like to have Pokemon with, like, well, with the exception of, like, Thunder Wave, or I guess Sing. You know those kind of things. Occasionally, I'll have a status move, but more often than not, it'll just be, you know, attacking moves that deal damage. It'll just be 4 different types to cover some decent bases. So yeah, I don't generally take status moves. But don't worry, the enemy trainers have taken a more balanced approach. Mainly because I used Smogon as a reference, / inspiration, for some quite, like, you know, competitive builds for, you know, different Pokemon. So, yeah. I think there is at least one Curselax in the game somewhere. I think. You know, the Snorlax with Curse and Sleep Talk and Rest and Body Slam. It just hits you like a truck after using Curse a shit ton of times, and then just rests whenever it takes any damage and has leftovers. An absolute pain, but, you know, a tough enemy. Oh, look at that! That's probably because it's 5:30 in the morning. That's probably why it's getting brighter. Can I go this way yet, or is it going to moan at me? Oh, I can. Excellent, right. I know exactly where I'm going if I can. Oh. Before we go anywhere, though. Safety save. Gonna catch me some fire starters. Twisted fire starters. You are not one of those. You have to level Pichu up with high friendship, don't you? That's how you get them to evolve into Pikachu. It's a bit of a ball ache. Zippity zap. And thus begins the frustration of only encountering the things you don't want to find. I know, I'm gonna just flick my mic off and just eat a snack while we do some of this wandering and catching. If I'm remembering correctly, I think the chance to find a Caterpie is 17% out of all the options in this patch of grass. So finding 3 of them in a row... What are the odds, man? What are the odds? I think I'm going to catch this one. This could be Zap. minimum damage. I'm just going to keep shocking it till it gets in the ball. Oh, 2 can play that game. 2 can play the charm game. Yee, don't kill it. Don't kill me either. See, here's where I run out of Pokeballs for the things I actually want to catch. That'd be a pain, wouldn't it? Then I have to go to the Pokemon Center. Good! Stay in the ball! We're gonna call you Zap. Shuffle. I don't know if I like broke Rotom or something on my actual like handheld original copy of this game, because there was a point where you just wouldn't stop giving me Roto Lotteries. I think I just kept poking him too much. Oh, I forgot to change it out so that Zap's first instead of Zip. Oh, look at Baneri. Thunder Shock. Thunder Shock. Wow, that was amazingly ineffective. Okay. I don't really know what Foresight does. Any move experts in the chat? Okay, you know what, just for safety's reasons, I'm going to swap over to... Oh wait, Zap's supremely injured as well. Dwayne! Hey, Dwayne! Do you want to just kill a Baneri for me? I feel like that was overkill. I think it was Pokemon I was playing, and I didn't realize that when Pikachu like evolves into Raichu, they basically stop learning moves. You don't learn any moves. And I may have evolved them at like level 15. So basically just had no moves and just didn't get any more. I was kind of annoyed. It's like, damn it, I would have waited. Had I known, I would have waited. Whoops. Ah well. Live and learn, live and learn. Level 12, and Inferno is also level 12. Cool. I got all the little icons set up. Look at them animate. Gotta love that slowdown. We'll do a save while we're at it. Oh wait, did I... Okay, well, let's swap these two around. And whenever I go into a combat, I'll swap out Zip to someone else. Or Zap to someone else. Well, holy shit, that is a shiny. Guess I'm catching it. I need to nudge it in a manner that won't kill it. I wonder if Inferno could lick it without killing it. Let's find out. Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. Enjoy a lick. Man, this guy's fast. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, someone get flex tape. That is a lot of damage. It didn't paralyze either. It's not gonna stay in the ball. It's not gonna stay in the ball. It's not gonna stay in the ball. Yeah! Okay, well. First shiny. For the Romhack, anyway. I'm not gonna keep them on the team. They're just gonna sit in the team until they get, you know, shoved in a box. Oh, I want to name them though. I don't know what to name them. You know what, let's just go with the combo of the other two, because I am creative. Oh yeah, I am very creative. I am. Yep. Big creative mind, definitely. That is totally just not a combination of the two. Sure. Still, that was interesting to find a shiny. I don't think I even adjusted the shiny rate, like, at all. So, that's pretty neat. Gonna run out of Poke Beans as well soon. Oh, stop doing that and just scroll the bloody... There we go. I don't even need to scroll that one of this one. Nope, okay. Everyone else looks fine. Got 3 Pichus in the party now. Yeah, have you got a balanced team? Oh yeah, you know, I've got a Litten, got a Rockruff, got a Totodile. Oh, that's pretty cool. What else have you got? Oh, 3 Pichus. 3 Pokemon, all basically the same, all with the same moves. One's a shiny though. What, like 1% chance for Pichu to appear twice in a row, 3 times in a row, one of which was shiny. It's almost a joke. Rock Dogster. I don't know what this is, but I seem to be rolling really good odds. Gonna get paralyzed, aren't I? Oh no. Be nice if you learnt a rock type move. Then you'd have some stab attacks. Not that you need them. That was basically overkill. Oh, you know what? Let's save. After getting that shiny. Oh, yeah, that's a... What is with the odds? Holy hell. That's another thing that's changed. You know how in, you know, some games there are... Presuming you're still there, Bio, or at least someone is still there. You know how in some games, well, pretty much all the Pokemon games, there are certain Pokemon that spawn that are shiny locked, as in they'll never be shiny, no matter what you do, from that, you know, encounter where you get them. I have removed every single shiny lock in the game, so any Pokemon you encounter can have the potential to be shiny. So yeah. So you can shiny hunt literally everything in the game, and you can get every single Pokemon in the game. So yeah. So, you and How would you describe your relationship, Foxfire? I'd say we're rivals. You got your first Pokemon together and even started Island Challenge at the same time. No wonder you feel like rivals. Yeah, also he beat me in the first Pokemon battle and I'm still salty about that, so now I'm gonna crush him into the ground every chance I get. He only won because he had 2 Pokemon. That is a Cyndaquil. Not the Pokemon I'm looking for, though. Sadly. So I'm going to try and catch it. I could try and kill it, though. Yeah, why not? Oh, let's use Twain. Okay, well that's just asking to be caught. On that little health, surviving what should have been basically a one-hit KO. Fine, 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 fine. I'll use one of the 5, and we'll see. It's not going to stay in the ball, though. Catch rate is like minus 20. Ooh. Well, we got ourselves a Cyndaquil. I can't actually think of any good nicknames, so I think we'll leave it be for now. You know what, for the time being, yeah, might as well sit in our party. You can replace Zip Zap. Zip Zap is now in a box. And Dwayne is covered in mud from that smokescreen. Let's see what else we can find. There's 2 Pokemon I'm looking for, neither of which have turned up yet. That is not one of them. A bit late to ask, but why Pokemon and why this one? What do you mean by why Pokemon? As in, why am I streaming Pokemon? And why this one in particular? If you're asking why I'm streaming Pokemon, then I guess because I made this Romhack. And why this one? Because I wanted to have a go at Romhacking it at like one point a while back, like over a year ago. And finally found out how to do it. And gave it a shot. You know, just thought, hey, you know, why not, you know, give it a shot like that one Romhack I played of Red way back when that allowed you to catch everything and made the game harder. I thought, let's try and do that. Let's try and do a bit of that. With this one, because it was the newest one at the time. So I was like, yeah. And obviously with it finished, you know, I thought I might as well stream it. Might as well show off what I've done. Then at least more than me are just going to see it. More of a classic RPG or RTS kind of... Oh, I play absolutely all sorts. Like, my taste in games is about as eclectic as my taste in music. That's probably the best way to put that. Like, if I look at my shelf, got racing games, got RPG games, action adventure, point and click, God, what else we got? RTS games, turn-based strategies, rhythm games, third-person shooters, first-person shooters, side-scrolling platformers. What else we got? RPGs, also RPGs. Like the sort of city sim kind of things. Yeah, you know. I play all sorts. Yeah, pretty much. Last time I played a hack was some Nuzlocke and Super Mario. Nice. Never really done a Nuzlocke. I'd get into some situation where the Pokemon I really like would faint and I get really, really salty about it, probably. I won't be like, nope, I'm not releasing them. I don't ever really do them, we just go and put them in the box, and they just sit in the box. In like the dead box. Ah, it's a Chimchar. But yeah, no, I play all sorts. So I guess it does seem a bit kind of eclectic. I was, last thing I streamed was For Honor, and now I'm streaming Pokemon. But, you know, I stream what I like to play, and what I like to play is a variety of things. I'm not catching a Chimchar. I don't want to. I haven't got the Pokeballs. If I had more, I would. But this one's gonna die. Also, while making this, I did, obviously when editing through the trainers, I asked, like, friends of mine if they wanted to, you know, if they wanted to be in my Romhack. So there are a couple of trainers in the game that are based off the teams that my friends gave me. Some of which are serious, there's a couple of which are kind of silly. But, yeah. Another Pichu. 1% chance. 1% chance of finding a Pichu. Most common Pokemon we've encountered. I think it's 1% anyway. Or something low. It might be 1 or might be 7. Like, it's a low percentage chance of finding one, and we just keep finding it. Who's closer to leveling up? Oh, definitely Inferno. Okay. Hiccup. Why not? Let's use Thunderfang. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing, because it's so close to death it's going to go anyway. I do know Soviet Womble. I don't know who Darth Moogle is, though. But I have I've watched quite a bit of Soviet Womble stuff. Love his bullshittery videos. They're always a good laugh. The editing on them is amazing. The amount of effort he goes to with it is insane. There was one point in his most recent PUBG one, I think, where they're doing the zombie mode thing, and they're talking before the game starts. You know, he usually does the subtitles above the head of the people who's talking. One thing I didn't notice, but my friend pointed out, is like, look, the shadows for the subtitles. I was like, oh yeah, like, you know, on the other guys. It's like, no. You can, if you look at Soviet Womble's shadow, you can see the shadow of the subtitles that are above his head that you can't see on screen because they're obviously off the camera. But he puts shadows in for them as if they were appearing above his head. Like, that is dedication to the editing right there. But yeah, no, great videos. But why'd you ask? Ow, critical hit. Wee wee. Actually, on the topic of like other good content creators, if you've heard of Varg Skeletor or Vinesource Joel, that's what Dwayne is a reference to. He did a playthrough of Vietnamese Crystal, which is a Pokemon Crystal translation that got translated into Vietnamese and then translated back badly. So like the game is a bit of a mess dialogue-wise, and for some reason Totodiles were called Dwayne. So now my Totodile's called Dwayne. I think that's also where the great phrase of ass drug bag fuck comes from. Just because your voice sounded eerily familiar. I was watching his videos the other day and remembered it sounded like Moogle's, which is like other videos. Well, I guess we are both British, so I guess that's where the similarity comes from. Yeah. Yeah, Vietnamese crystal. Yeah, Vietnamese crystal is certainly something. It was full of some very hilarious dialogue, especially because putting things in your bag was just described as, you know, like player name, item, bag fuck. So, you know, because his player name was Ass, it was Ask Drug, Bag Fuck, and Drug was Potion. So literally, like, Ass put the potion in the bag. Ass Drug, Bag Fuck. Actually, speaking of bad translations, complete and utter topic shift. If you've never seen Star Wars The Third Gather's Backstroke of the West, do look it up. It's on YouTube. What it is the Chinese bootleg of Episode 3 of the prequels. Obviously, it was like, you know, badly translated to Chinese as a bootleg, and then someone translated it back to English, and then dubbed it. So they did all the voices over the actual film. Yeah, it's odd and hilarious. There's some great differences in dialogue. The thumbnail, I believe, for it is Darth Vader screaming "Do not want" instead of "no." Do not want. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, worth a watch. If you ever fancy watching the prequels again, but don't want to put up with the terrible dialogue, just go for completely really bad dialogue. As the saying goes. Oh dear. Yeah, do not want, as the saying goes. Also, hi Abby, how you doing? Oh, well, there you go. Putting off work as usual. Yeah, I mean, who isn't putting off doing work? Isn't that what basically I'm doing, being unemployed? But, yeah. Who actually wants to do work? Who are these people? Okay, well. I still haven't found what I'm looking for, but I'm going to have to catch it because it's shiny. Just got to find the best way to injure it without killing it. The Dwayne? But not using water gun? Gotta get some fucking project done about something I don't quite understand for a presentation on Wednesday. It's a big oof. Oof. It's never fun. Could be worse though, could be a group project. Those are the worst. But yeah, 2 new things for you to watch, Bio. It's a big oof. Yeah, group projects are... miss me with people, yeah. Yeah. Saying that, I mean... I've had one good group project that went pretty well. There was 5 of us, and we were making a game in the Fire engine, which is the same engine Dark Souls uses. It's like a PlayStation related engine. It's god awful. Like unless you sit down and spend like at least a year developing your own like plugins and scripts and stuff for it, it's god awful to work with. We were given like, you know, 2 semesters. It's not even a year. It's like about what, 6 months. 6 months or so, most of which, you know, before we were even familiar with the damn thing. As the programmers had to do the programming, the artists just had to get the pipeline down. It is the Dark Souls of video game engines, funnily enough, because it is the engine Dark Souls 1 runs on. And yeah, we worked together and we built a little game for the Fire engine. It was pretty neat. I mean, it was janky and broken, but I'd blame that on one of the programmers. But it was functional. It worked. It ran. It got us a first. It was Snake, like Snake, but in 3D. And rather than it just being like a square you're going around in, it's a cube. You're a snake on a cube, and you're playing Snake on a cube. Janky and broken, just like Dark Souls 1. I think it's the engine. I think it's just mainly the engine that makes it janky and broken, I could have picked Rage. That would have been better. That would have been less damage. Oh, okay. Let's not hit Torchic again. Let's throw a ball. Oh, I hope I catch it. Oh, come on. Do I dare try hitting it with Rage? Pretty sure lowering stats increases catch chance. I mean, I could give it a shot. Oh, my attack stat got lowered. Ooh. What does this do? You know, I'm going to leer at it. Let's leer at it. I'm going to see how low it can lower my attack stat, and then I'll use Rage. Which might be able to just bump it a little bit and not kill it. Leer lowers... I knew... Yeah, that lowers stats. What do you mean don't do it? Why don't do Leer? Or you mean don't do Rage? I get don't do Rage. I don't get why not to do Leer. Ah, yeah, that's a fair point actually, yeah, because if I hit it now with lower defense, it'll do more damage. Well, in which case, I'm just going to throw another Pokeball at it. And pray. Pray to Arceus we can catch the bastard. Ooh. Hey, we got it. And I'm very tempted to call this Torchic Nugget, but let's not. That is 2 shinies. Already. Still not found. Oh, okay. I'm sick of seeing Pichus now. You have literally the lowest... Pichu is literally the lowest encounter chance in this patch of grass, and yet it's the one we've encountered the most. Just go away, Pichu. Go away. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother. We're just gonna leave. Not even gonna bother. Okay, that slowdown freeze just now, that sounds like a save-worthy freeze. That's what happens when you're using the experimental build of Citra. I'm sure where it's getting the slowdown from, though. Who knows? I'm determined to find the 2 starters I want. I'm sick of seeing Pichus. Like, the one time I don't want to have good odds, you know? The one time. You know, I'm gonna look at the percentage chances on this now. Where are we? God damn. Let's see, PK3DS, pick this up. Run! Look at the wild encounters, there we go. Also, I think... Actually, I'm not going to spoil everything, because there is some other stuff I've changed here and there, and I'll leave that to be viewer surprise, or if I put the links for this in my description below, yeah, leave it to the people to play it and have a go with it. Here we go. Okay, it's 7% chance for either a starter or Pichu to turn up. Oh man, that's low down. Yeah, 7% chance. And the other one's the Caterpie, Baneri, Rattata / Young Goose are all 17% chance. Bored of the others. Bored of them. I just want me fire starters. Looks like your team could use a trip to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, I mean they do, but I ain't going there because I get ushered along to the trainer school, and I wanna catch me some starters that I can't seem to find. Actually, you know what? I know, right? I keep beating the same damn Pichu. I'm gonna go heal to my house. I saw that shiny. Yeah, I got 2 of the shinies. Got a shiny Torchic and a shiny Pichu. It's a shame she doesn't give out more Pokeballs. That'd be handy. How far have you gotten? I'm talking about the Alien Challenge, of course. Look at you, you've got friends like Hao and Lily and Pokemon all around you. You're really living the every day to the fullest. Okay, that's the last bit of that. Look cool. Do I go to the Pokemon Center? Am I gonna get drafted into trainer school if I do? Probably. I wanna catch the fire starters. See, here's where we meet, you know, one of the ones I want and I don't catch it. So if I catch one, I'll have 2 Pokeballs left to get the other. That's just not fair. Why are we here? Just to suffer. I wonder if it has to do with what I've got, like, at the front. Eh. It's a Baneri. Come on, game. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to walk up into the other bits of grass. And I'm gonna just immediately encounter a starter in those bits of grass. You know, just to prove how bad the luck is in the one bit of grass where I want there to be, you know, want there to be the certain kind of Pokemon. Gonna go up here. Gonna avoid getting distracted by petting the rock ruff. Gonna enter this bit of grass. I'm gonna immediately find a water type. Immediately there's gonna be a water type Pokemon. Oh no, it's also a Pichu. They're everywhere. They're like rats. Actually more common than the rats. I'm hounded by them. Don't want another Pichu. I've got 3. I don't need more than 3. 3's already too many. What about over here? Am I going to get accosted by a Pichu over here? Well, that's a Baneri. Look, Chikorita. See, there is a starter, and we're gonna probably incinerate that. Wait, you don't actually know a fire? Wow. Okay. Okay, we're leaving. That's embarrassing. Cynical doesn't even know a fire move. Come on. I wanna see a picture now. Like if I could draw, I'd make money off it. But unrelated, if I could draw, I would right now be very inspired to make a picture that's like a reference to the Doom cover, you know, the Doom 2016 or the classic Doom cover, where it's just a Pokemon trainer being attacked by a horde of Pichus that's jumping from everywhere. Just this never-ending swarm of Pichus that won't go away. Oh, at least it's not a Pichu. Out of curiosity, I wonder how much damage Thunder Shock would do to a bug. Yeah, a reasonable amount. Now, I can understand playing the game without, like, you know, battle moves on if you were speedrunning the game. But people who play like normally, they're missing out, you know? All the work that went into making them look cool and giving them all the little animations and stuff, and it's just like, nope, turn it off. Not seeing any of it. It's just like a little explosion image. A zap. Come on. I want a fire starter that isn't a Chimchar. It's gonna be a Chimchar. I don't want a Pichu. Hey there, do you want another Pichu? You've got 3, but you could always have more. Your entire team could be a Pichu if you wanted to be. You know, 6 Pichu is a very balanced team, I hear. They know 3 moves, only one of which does damage. Don't worry, you can get through the entire game if you just only use Pichu. Please don't be a Pichu. Oh look, it's a Chimchar. That one I said I didn't want. Wow. So these are them bad odds that I usually get. gonna find another shiny Pichu at this rate. That's why I swear there's a noise that sounds vaguely like the old Skype noise. Finally! A good Pokemon! Insert Gordon Ramsay meme. Finally, some good fucking Pokemon. Right. Fuck, I got the wrong one. Actually, wait, no, I'm thinking of Attract rather than Charm. Do you think hitting it with Thunder Shock will kill it? I think it probably will. But let's try it anyway. I need to damage it somehow. Don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't... Ooh, could it survive another one? Oh, here's where we kill it. Don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't... Okay, excellent, right. Oh yeah, I've only got 2, I haven't got 3. Bugger. Here's where it doesn't stay in the next one either, and then I get really sad. Really, really sad. Please stay in the ball. Please. It's not gonna stay in the ball. It's not gonna stay in the ball. Oh, thank fuck. Right, so we got 1 of the 2 I wanted to get. That'll do. That'll do. Yes. Gonna nickname you Burn. Actually, someone I wanted for my team. I want to add to the party. And we're gonna swap out the Cyndaquil. Because Charmander's cooler. Right, now I've got no Pokeballs, I have to go to the Pokemon Center. That's actually a thing I missed in Let's Go. I missed the shop being in the Pokemon Center. So you can just kind of go into the Pokemon Center and just walk to the right and buy stuff, as well as healing at the same time, rather than having to go into the Pokemon Center to heal, and then go into the shop. You know, go out of the Pokemon Center, go over to where the shop is, go into the shop, and then buy the things, and then go out of the shop. Which is just nice, being able to walk over to the side. Here, let me show you the Pokemon Center. Follow me. Yup. Casual Pokemon Center theme. If you talk to the woman at the counter, she can restore your Pokemon to perfect health. It's amazing, isn't it? I can't stand seeing Pokemon in pain. You can also deposit Pokemon in the PC here, or take them out. And at the Pokemon, you can buy all kinds of items that should help you during your trials. I'd take a look if I were you. Over there is a cafe area. I like to relax there sometimes with a frosty glass of Moo Moo milk. I read something in a travel guide about Alola once. Apparently each Pokemon Center in Alola offers a different selection of drinks. I wonder how they pick what to serve. The cafes may also offer just more than just drinks. I've heard they also sell special treats, and sometimes the staff have tips for the trial goers. We should head to the trainer school next. But have your Pokemon taken care of first if you think they need a little aid. Yup. So, the trainer school is... Oh yeah, it's right next to the Pokemon Center. Thanks, Rotom. Good morning and welcome to the Pokemon Center. Would you like to rest your Pokemon? Yes. I'll take your Pokemon for you a few seconds then. Now the fact that you see the Pokeballs there is one of the main reasons why I like to catch all of my Pokemon in standard Pokeballs, so they look uniform. Because it bothers me if like just one of them is in a Great Ball or something. It's like, no. OCD. Thanks for waiting. Pichu and the rest of your team should be all better now. We hope to see you again. See, I always took that to mean like a really weird kind of like, we hope that your Pokemon get injured so you come back and use our service again. It's like, why do you hope my Pokemon get injured? That's mean. You can have up to 6 Pokemon with you on your team when you're walking around. Catch any more than that, you have to send them to your PC boxes. You can buy things and sell things at the Pokemart. I feel better with a bag full of plenty of potions and Pokeballs. What about you? Any Pokemon trainer in the world can have their Pokemon healed or use the PC here for free. Yeah, I wish everywhere had free healthcare. Do you know what that basket is? If you use communication features to trade Pokemon with a friend, you'll both be happy. It basically doubles your happiness. Can't actually read those magazines. You know what, why not? Welcome to the Pokemon Center Cafe. It's now 6 AM and now in Alola. Oh no, I've been doxxed by the game. It's 6 AM here. Here in our cafe space, we provide a moment of peace to our customers. Oh, you're giving your Pokemon 24 Pokebeans? Pokebeans make Pokemon happy. I think I'll give you a present. You obtained a rare candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Try giving your Pokemon some Pokebeans when your island challenge gets rough. What can I get started for you today? I will take some lemonade. A lemonade will be 198 Pokedollars. Will that be alright? No, it won't be alright. Give it me for free. Yeah, no, yeah. Got it then. If you just give me a moment. I like that when they made the difference between Sun and Ultra Sun, and you know, Sun Moon, Ultra Sun Moon. They added in the fact that when you buy different drinks in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, it gives you different containers for the drinks. Whereas in Sun Moon, it was all just the same coffee cup, no matter what you bought. This gives you different containers. You actually get a little lemonade can and glass. How neat's that? Here you are. One lemonade just for you. This is our cafe's original blend, made with plenty of freshly picked Alolan berries. Its intensely sweet flavour will linger upon pleasantly for hours. By the way, you go into Festival Plaza, you can connect with other trainers anytime. There's an exclamation symbol that lets you know when events are going on too. You're limited to 1 per day, but have a tea biscuit on us. This is a popular snack in Lumiose City, in the Kalos region. You obtained a Lumiose Galette. Damn French and their naming conventions. I'd like to offer your Pokemon something on the house. Pokebeans! Pokebeans are a specialty in Alola, and Pokemon love to eat them. Feed them to your Pokemon in Pokemon Refresh, and they'll become more affectionate. Please come visit us again soon. Sure, will do. Let's do what we came here for. I want to buy things with the $35,000 that my mother gave me. Man, wish I had that much money. I would like... that seems like a daft number, but like, I actually want to get that many. Why not? I get 5 Premier Balls out of that too. You also get a Premier Balls and added bonus. I get 5 of them. I got 10 potions. Antidote, Paralyze, Heal, Awakening. Don't really need any of that. Anything else I can do for you? Nope. Please come again. Alright, let's go back to trying to catch that one starter that I actually wanted. Besides the Charmander that I got, that I didn't want as well. Kinda wanted a shiny Charmander though, because Black Charizard is pretty cool. Oh, immediately encountered, okay. What's it gonna be? Yungoos? Oh no, it's a Torchic. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh. Why not? Sap needs some experience. Better catch him and name him Nugget. Ah, I see you're awake. You missed me catching a shiny Torchic. I didn't name him Nugget, though. I didn't want to be that mean. I've caught 3 Pichu so far and encountered about... Actually, there's probably a number I can have a look at to see how many I've encountered. Maybe. Maybe that's just Pokemon Go. I don't know. But, it's at least 20. At least 20. 7% chance. Equal with all the other starters. Most encountered Pokemon. Even more than the ones that have a higher percentage chance. Sick of Pichus. Sick of them. But I got Zip Zap and Zip Zap. And Zip Zap is shiny. But not Zip and Zap. Zip and Zap are normal, but Zip Zap is shiny. Naming conventions. So, you and how would you describe it? You've already asked me this. Let's go with this option. He's my friend. Yeah, you should thank your lucky stars that they were the first one met him as How. He's so kind, he's a lot of fun too. This bug happens in the game, that like text drop. Is this the map button? No, this is the Pokédex button. Okay, I want Pichu. Does it tell me the number of times I've encountered them? Oh man, they're found all over the place. No, it doesn't. That's a shame. It'd be fun if you told me how many times I encountered them. Because it'd be quite a few. Scene 14, caught 3. But now I've got 50 Pokeballs, so I can do a lot more catching. I've definitely caught more than 3. I've only just caught 3 that are actually in the Pokedex. Ah, look. Another rat. You get the XP share after the trainer school, don't you? See, here's the thing, a lot of the game is just a lot of the game at the start is a lot of trying to catch Pokemon you want. You know they're in the area. And once you've got them, the rest of the game is just like, kill the wild Pokemon, kill the wild Pokemon, kill the wild Pokemon. Actually, after I get what I want, and I have like expendable income, aka lots of Pokédollars, I'll just start catching things when I see them and go, ooh, I haven't caught one of those. Let's catch one of those. And I'll see if I can fill the boxes, I guess. Since you can't fill the Pokédex, I just have to make a living one in the boxes. Always hanging on just a little bit at the end there. Should hopefully level up from this though. Hopefully. The wild Baneri fainted. Yay. Right, quick save. That's another thing I missed in Let's Go actually. I missed being able to just hit X and then Y to save. The shortcut to the save button is one of the best things they put in. Because it's just like, X, Y, save, done. Oh look, a Yungoos. It definitely is the daytime now. Because Rattatas aren't turning up anymore. They turn up at night, Yungoos turn up in the day. Do we want to fight it? No. Can't be asked. Just wanna find another Pokemon. That's all I wanna do. got a 7% chance. You are not it. I am sick of seeing you. Oh man. I can undo this one. Let's see. I'll find us another battle while I just fiddle around with the little sprites at the bottom. What level's Bernie? Like level 5? I'm gonna assume level 5. Bernie is a Charmander. There you go, little Charmander. And you get stuck fiddling with stream elements. There we go. Just want to move the text a little bit to the left. How hard is that? There we go. Nope, okay, it's not gotten a life of its own. Just sliding all the way to the left on its own. One on the right on its own. Stop. Cease, desist. Stop this madness. There. Right. Let's find us another Pokemon. Wow, what a surprise! I never thought it'd be another Pichu. See, while we're at it, I'll just edit this. Just edit that as well. Oh, for God's sake. No more of these. No more. I wonder if it is related to the fact that I have a Pichu as the lead of the party. Not that that makes any effect, but it's like a superstition kind of effect. Right, there you go. Gonna have a fire starter at the beginning. You know, twisted fire starter, and we'll see how it goes. Because I know Pokemon's level affects what you encounter, but I don't know if its type does. Oh hey, Bernie might actually be able to kill this thing. Provided it knows Ember. Wow, it doesn't even know Ember! Let's just try and win with Scratch. We're a level down. But we're fighting a bug, so... That's speed down, isn't it? Well, I'm already slower, so it doesn't make much of a difference. As long as... I was about to say, as long as Caterpie doesn't know Tackle. And then Caterpie uses Tackle. Cripple fight! That won't do anything, Caterpie. That just gives me a free hit. I'm already slower. Wait, so I'm like down to -4 or -2? -4, Jesus. Alright, Scratch again. Alright, now I'll be down to -6. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, don't kill me. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Yeah. Woo, level up. I should know Ember now, right? Please learn Ember. Please. Ah. Is it 6 then that he learns Ember? Man. Oh, Tepig. Oh yeah, that's something. It's not the one I wanted, but it's something. At least it's not a Pichu. That's like the tagline for the stream now, isn't it? At least it's not a Pichu. Oh, I mean, I've got like 50 Pokeballs. I guess I could try and catch it. Let's give the most half-assed attempt at catching it. I'm gonna take out a Pokemon that's 5 levels higher, and then I'm gonna hit it with like, you know, I'm not gonna hit it with a water move. That's a dumb suggestion. That will just kill it. I'm gonna hit it with Scratch. We'll see what we get with this. Let's see if it can survive a second Scratch. If it survives a second Scratch, it's worth having. Okay, yeah, you're getting caught. Might as well. I've got 50 Pokeballs now. Damn. Woo, I caught it. Do I want to give Tepig a name? I can't think of a good one, so nope. And to the box. To the box with you. Yeah, so I'm playing a Romhack I made of Ultra Sun. And in the first couple of bits of grass, I put in like the chance for you to find all of the previous 6 generations of starters. So, you know, like Bulbasaur through to Chespin, Squirtle through to Froakie, and Charmander through to Fennekin, alongside Pichus. And then later on, when you can do the SOS battles, you can find even more, because they can call in support that might not be what you think it might be. So, yeah. So it's a ROM hack where also all the difficulty is, you know, the difficulties increase. The trainer levels are higher, the wild Pokemon levels are higher. All trainers have at least 2 Pokemon, rather than just some of them having 1, which is like cheap move. Oh look, another Tepig. Don't become the new Pichu, please don't. But yeah. So yeah, it's basically just, yeah, it's like Ultra Sun, but you can catch all the Pokemon. Literally all of them. You can catch all of them. They're in the wild somewhere in the game. And yeah, that's basically why I've got multiple starters, because there's this little area at the start that I put in, so you can get, you know, if you don't want to start out with Litten or, you know, Popplio or Rowlet, you want, like, you know, one of the other ones, you can always just, you know, wait until you're able to get to these sections and catch them, and just catch those and pretend those are your starters instead, and then put the other one in the box. It's for player choice, you know, that kind of thing. I am not gonna survive if I try and fight that on terms, so we're just gonna, yeah. But yeah, I hope that explained somewhat, Mod, and you were able to hear that. Like, normally in in Sun Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, your rival, How, he'll pick the starter that you're type effective against, which is like the opposite of every other rival that always picks the one that's type effective against you. He picks the, you know, if you pick fire, like I did, he'll pick grass. Except from in this one, in this Romhack, he gets the ones you don't pick. He gets both of them. So when you do your first battle against him, you've got one Pokemon and he's got two. So he's got the one that you're type effective against and the one that is type effective against you. So yeah, stuff like that. And also a couple of people, like, you know, gave me like their sort of, you know, I asked them, hey, do you want to be my Romhack? You know, give me like a team of Pokemon or whatever, and I'll put you in somewhere as a trainer. So there's a couple of people I know as trainers in the game that will turn up. And some of those are interesting. Some of them are kind of like proper teams, you know, are kind of like what they'd use on their own sort of playthroughs. Some of them are. There's a couple of like. There's one. I know there's one that's themed around a particular type. There's one that's themed around a particular type of Pokemon, and there's one that's like it's got a joke in it if you read into it. Caught the important bits before G came out. Basically, it's a Romhack that I made that I'm playing through to show off that the thing I made. It's harder. You can catch everything, and the trainers are a bit more competent. I don't think fighting and winning against two starters at the train. It is actually. If you don't have terrible luck like I did, because I did this on my test playthrough, I actually managed to beat him. If you don't have terrible luck like I did, you can actually beat him. If you have, because I think you can run back to your mum and get you your Pokemon healed up. So you can just keep like grinding a little bit in the first grass areas before you battle How, you know, where you encountered your starter and also those young goose. You can basically grind there and you can get up to like level 7 or so, maybe even a little bit higher. And you can kind of win just by being a bit higher level than his Pokemon are. I think that's what I did on my first playthrough, but I didn't do it on this one. And obviously I paid the price by losing that battle. This kind of brings me back memories of Mauler and the Legend of Thunderfuck and Bubblefuck. I am unaware of the Legend of Thunderfuck and Bubblefuck. You'll have to educate me on that one. Do I want to fight the Cyndaquil? Yeah, Bernie needs XP. Yeah, you'll have to educate me on the Legend of Thunderfuck and Bubblefuck. I'm assuming he previously streamed a Pokemon game. Yeah, you do have a little bit where you can wander around in some bits of grass before you battle your rivals. So there is a chance you can sort of like out level them. You just gotta not rush into the game. And we'll scratch for good luck. But yeah, so so who were Thunderfuck and Bubblefuck? Oh, there we go. Ah, hello, mod. But yeah, so just to reiterate what I said previously before your 4G cut out, it's a Romhack I made. Which is why things are different, which is why there's stars in this area. So things on the stream, Zapdos and Blastos destroying everything. Childish, granted, but seeing the dialogue is always like, yeah. That's half the fun of naming your Pokemon. You name them silly things. Like my tests run through of this was a little bit I did a while back. I named my character My Dude. So everyone's just like, what's up, my dude? You know, they're all super chill about everything. But yeah. So, obviously, all the wild Pokemon spawns are changed around, so, you know, to incorporate all the Pokemon that exist. I picked him up because he was like the first one we encountered, and I was like, well, might as well. And I've taken a liking to him. I don't usually go for, like, water types, but it's kind of like, yeah, I might keep him around. And he's named after a stream reference. For another streamer. Oh, look at that, there are a lot of blue ones. But yeah, so basically you can catch every single Pokemon in the game. That well, other than Like, you know, those new ones they put in Let's Go / Pokemon Go, the Meltan and whatever its evolution is called. So you can catch all the Pokemon, including legendaries and stuff like that. There is a way to get everything, including one that's not ever been released. From X and Y, that sort of legendary form of what's the flower thing? What's it called? Oh, the name will come back to me when I'm not trying to think of it. But including that one, yeah. So you can get pretty much, you know, anything. And obviously these little like spawn spots were put in here, like these 3 patches of grass were edited to include all the starters. So if people want to start out with a different Pokemon from like a previous generation, say they wanted to start out with Trico or something like that, they can go and catch one and then pretend they started with that rather than one of the starters that you have to pick. I actually know Ember now. This Yungoos will probably beat me. Oh, then again. Ooh, critical hit. Might buy one of these tiles next pay. I mean, yeah. They are good fun. The normal versions of, you know, like Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon are kind of easy. It's been kind of like a consistent trend with Pokemon just getting easier from all the titles to the new ones. And some Sun and Moon just get kind of easy. Because like I said, most of the trainers in the default game have like anywhere between 1 to 3 Pokemon. At most. You know, 1 at minimum and 3 at most. I think there's like 1 or 2 that have 4. But you know, you don't get the old kind of like fights you used to have where they'd have like a full team. Except from in this, where I made it so they do. Obviously it still scales, so as you go through the islands they get like progressively larger teams. So on the final island it's a lot of 6 Pokemon trainers to fight against. I'm trying to think of anything dumb I've added in. I don't think I've added anything particularly dumb in. Unless you... I know one of the guys' teams I added in was something that's kind of hilarious. I'm not going to spoil it though, because obviously I'll come across it while playing. I think I know roughly where I put him. Oh look, it's a shiny Baneri. We found 3 shinies, but no bloody Fennekin. Guess we're catching this one too! Don't kill it, just hurt it a little. You know what? I could probably hit that again. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Excellent. And you've done your job, so now we're going to swap to a tank, which will be Rock Dogster. You also need the experience. Three shinies. Yeah, 3 shinies. And the funny thing is, I've not even done anything with the shiny rate. I've not edited the shiny rate in the slightest. It is slightly easier to find them in Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon compared to previous generations, but it's still not incredibly easy. I think it's still something like 1 in 4,000, and we've had 3. And we've caught 3. We saw a trainer that had a shiny Pokemon actually, but those aren't like, those are set things. They're not like random chance. But when I did, there's a setting on the editing thing I use where you can increase the trainer's level just like across the board. You just like you put in what you want to multiply it by, and you click the button and it does it. It's under the randomization options, so you can also use that to like randomize what trainers have. I didn't randomize them, but there is an option to randomize shinies occurring. And I thought, yeah, why not? So I take that as well. So that's why some trainers do have shiny Pokemon, because just by random chance they happen to be blessed with a shiny. Look at that. Looks like it's made out of candy floss. See, now we need to catch a normal one, otherwise that's going to be the only one in the Pokédex. No, I didn't want to add it to the... I didn't want to add it to the party, I just pressed A by accident. I don't want it... box. Go to the box. Guess we're going to catch a normal one as well. Actually, you know what? We'll save. We'll save. Come on. Fennekin. That's a Tepig again. At least it's not a Pichu. Because I kid you not, at least 20 Pichus. Not even joking. Altered run or a normal run? What do you mean by altered? This is playing my Romhack, so, you know, it's not playing the standard game, it's playing essentially a mod. Also, that is an adorable Bulbasaur. Oh look, a Chimchar! I've totally not seen those before as well. I should write like a little description for it actually after the stream. So then I've got Akira Yellum who asked about actually getting a copy of this. So I need to make some Luma file copy of it to send them. Actually, if you're still around, Akira, if you like add me as a friend on Twitch, I'll be able to like DM it to you. I know you followed, so you'll catch it when I'm streaming next if you didn't catch it this time. But yeah, I am not going to attempt to fight that Chimchar. I am going to attempt to fight that Chimchar with a different Pokemon. Yeah, it's not playing the default game. There are changes that have been made. Awesome. Also, thank you for sticking around. I'm not used to people sticking around when I stream. Usually people kind of like jump in and jump out, with the exception of like Nova, who like squats in my stream alongside all the bots that squat in my stream. This is basically overkill. Yeah. I should really catch one of those. I've not caught a Chimchar. I'm not too bothered. I'd probably... Ooh, there's a question. Like, rating like favorite starters to least favorite starters in terms of type. Including Gen 7 as well, I guess. This would be kind of really indicative of the games that I've actually played, because I've not played like Gen 2, 3, 4, or 5. I've played 1, 6, and 7. Because, I don't know, I've had a strange relationship with Pokemon games, but... Oh, can I one-shot the Yungoos? Let's try. And if we fail, then back to Mum. That's not a one-shot. Oh, it's gonna die from burn. No, you're gonna kill Bernie and then you're gonna die from... Oh, he tanked the hit. Ah, thanks for the follow. He got the scared-looking cat. Bernie being an absolute tank and just taking that tackle to the face as if it meant nothing. But yeah, in terms of favourite starters for fire, for the fire type ones, I'd probably say, this is probably going to come as no surprise, Fennekin is probably my favourite, followed by Charmander, then Litten, then Cyndaquil, trying to remember all these. So what, Fennekin, Charmander, Litten, Cyndaquil, I think I'm missing... I can't think of one, wow. There's Chimchar, there's Chimchar, Tepig, and what's the other one? Oh, I'm blanking on a generation starter. I am absolutely blanking on. If anyone knows which one I've missed, do tell me, because I am absolutely blanking on the starter I've missed there. Oh wow, yeah, I have completely blanked on that starter. Wow. Well, tell you what, if we get lucky, we might find one. It'll jog my memory. Because Tepig is Gen 5. Maybe it's the Gen 4 one I'm missing. God, does anyone know? That's gonna drive me mad. One, two, four, all the rest. That's fair. That's fair. Well, there's a lot of love for Gen 1 and Gen 2. Chimchar. No, I thought of Chimchar. I got Chimchar. I had, in order, it was like from top to bottom, and just kind of okay. So we've got Gen 1 is Charmander, Gen 2 is Cyndaquil, Gen 3 is... that's probably the one I'm blanking on. Gen 4 is Chimchar, Gen 5 is Tepig, Gen 6 is Fennekin, and Gen 7 is Litten. So what's Gen 3? Oh god, Torchic! How the hell did I forget Torchic? Wow. I even caught one. Wow. Okay, so... yeah, moving on. moving on. So yeah, so order of favorite fire starters, and we'll do the ones for like water or grass as well. I'm glad it didn't hit me, because that probably would have killed me. So Fennekin, Charmander, Litten, Cyndaquil, Torchic, Tepig, and then Chimchar. That's probably the order for fire starters. And then for water ones... see, I have never really picked like water or grass starters, so it's a hard one. So it's mainly just kind of like going off how they look rather than how they play. I do quite like Totodile, but Squirtle is still like the OG water starter, so probably Squirtle, followed by Totodile. God, now I'm trying to remember all the others. I need like an image with these on. Just trying to remember. No! Bernie fainted! I'm gonna use an X Pokemon, and I'm gonna give the XP to Zip. Actually, wait. Who's closer to leveling up? Actually, Zap needs it more. Also, bio that is an adorable Bulbasaur. Yes. Also, fun thing, I have a friend who does streaming, and he also does 3D printing. SB Godzilla. I do occasionally host him on here when I'm not streaming myself. You should definitely check him out. He plays all sorts of cool stuff, and you know, he does 3D prints, and he often does giveaways as well of the 3D prints he makes. And it was in one such giveaway that he'd tried printing a Bulbasaur out of some glow-in-the-dark material, but his 3D printer had messed up a little bit and it not printed correctly. So the eyes on the Bulbasaur hadn't printed, so there was just like a hole where the eyes were. And he ended up painting it up so that the bulb on the back of Bulbasaur was like a pumpkin, kind of like orange, and it looked like a zombie Bulbasaur with like red, or like, you know, like sort of black sort of holes where the eyes were with like little red dots in them. And it's really cool. I've got it sat behind me. It's like a little cute little thing, you know, for a misprint. And then next to that, I've got a little Eevee as well. I still need to draw a face on. And a Vulpix as well that he painted up. That's quite nice. That's the dogs. But yeah, no, you should definitely check him out. I think at the moment he's working on a T-Rex animatronic that he's 3D printing as well, which is pretty cool. He built a... Yeah, if anyone plays Monster Hunter, he built a, well, 3D printed a Rathalos head. Like, kind of, somewhat slightly scaled down Rathalos head that you can, like, for like a wall mount display. I need to go get Bernie healed, otherwise he's never going to get XP. Actually, you know what? I'll just let him not get experience, and I'll just stay here and keep trying to catch the bloody Fennekin. It will show up eventually. Man, I bet this is making absolutely thrilling viewing for you guys. Then again, you know, maybe you're enjoying watching my suffering, like the fact that I keep getting everything that isn't the Pokemon I want. Because I've literally had every Pokemon except from Fennekin turn up in this patch of grass. Fennekin is the only one that hasn't turned up, and Charmander has only turned up once. And those are the two that I wanted to get. And those two have equal odds alongside all the Pichus, Tepigs, and Chimchars, Torchics, and Cyndaquils that we found. Like, they all have equal odds, all the starters, and that Pichu that just wouldn't stop turning up. But no. Also, I might put Zip and Zap near the front again, just get them some XP. Swap Dwayne round as well. Dwayne. Actually, we'll do a save. It's been a little while. Oh, wow, look at that. A rare Pokemon that we've never seen before. What could it be? Oh, it's a Pichu. It's funny how they started turning up immediately as soon as I put Pichu back at the start. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna put Litten back at the start. I'm gonna see what we get. I'm gonna swap Litten around. Swap them two round. We'll see if we keep getting fire starters. Because it does seem to have an effect. Because we did get a remarkably lower amount of Pichus turning up by not having a Pichu. Finally! Good God! Alright, now we're gonna catch it. God, I hope it has a good nature or something like that. Please don't kill it. Excellent, good start. Look at it again. Wonder if their ability is doing it. What? Pichu's ability... Is it lightning rod? Or is it... No, Pichu's ability is static. I don't know if that would... I don't know. Maybe. That's a good question. I wonder. Get in the ball. New friend. You're gonna come on an adventure. No, get in the ball. Would have been kind of neat if we found a shiny one. I mean, that's asking too much. I'm just happy I found one, you know? After a good, what, nearly 2 hours of literally wandering around in this bit of grass? It must have been about 2 hours. Do I need to lick it again? I'm gonna lick it again. Please do not critically hit the Fennekin. I say to the cat. The cat will then immediately critically hit the Oh, you got so... Oh, you got so close to being released, Litten. So close. Get in the ball. Oh, of course you'd be the most unruly as well. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Please get in the ball. That is the opposite of what I said. Please get in the ball. Yeah, let's just keep throwing balls at it. I was gonna maybe growl at it, and I thought, nah. Nah, I'll just throw Pokeballs at it. Eventually it will stay in the ball. Come on. Oh god, I hope it doesn't get down to using Struggle. That'd just be annoying. You know, when I was playing my DS copy of when I was playing my DS copy of Ultra Sun, I was doing the catching legendaries in the Ultra Wormholes, and I was trying to catch a Zapdos, save before the fight, because you know I will save Scrub if I need to, because those are like one-time encounters, and I'm not missing out. Ooh. Ah! God, it was so close too. Yes, that exact was. But yeah, I was trying to catch Zapdos. And legitimately, it took me, what, 4 resets to catch it. And each time, it got down to using Struggle and killed itself before I caught it. It just would not get in the Pokeball. It was paralyzed. It was on low health. It was asleep. You know, and it just would not go in the ball. It would just not go in the ball. I mean, sure, some of that is my fault because I was using Premier Balls, because I like to catch the legendaries in Premier Balls, because it makes them look fancy. But, you know, still. Oh, finally. Sigh of relief. 48 XP. Wow. Such experience. Much wow. Oh, we can finally move on with the story, guys. Yay. I'm gonna nickname my Fennekin the same thing I called my Fennekin on Y, which was Dave. Funnily enough, because I only actually played Red emulated. I didn't have a Game Boy back in the day when it came out. So my first experience of playing it like a Pokemon game, you know, properly, other than just kind of like going like, hey, can I have a go on Pokemon, to someone who had like a DS around. Actually playing it properly myself was, you know, playing it on emulator. Good old Visual Boy Advance kind of thing. With that before mentioned Pokemon Red mod that made it, you know, harder and made it so you could catch all 151. Combined with a mod that added colour, which was pretty cool. No, I didn't want to send him a... Anyway, that was my first, like, you know, playing Pokemon properly, playing through it. And that was good fun. But my actual, like, first, you know, legit Pokemon game that I owned was Y. On the first Nintendo console I owned, which was my 3DS. So, yeah. So technically my first starter was a Fennekin named Dave. Despite being alive back in '96, when Pokemon first came out. I have got cards back from back then, though. Including out-of-production Kadabra cards, so that's cool. Sadly do not have a very valuable Charizard, though. Never had Charizard. I even got bullied at school for not having Charizard, believe it or not. Yeah, literally the rarest card back in the day as well. See, if I was like trying to power game the affection gain here, then what I'd do is I'd do the petting first to get it to the point where it goes musical note. Because then if you feed them afterwards, you still get hearts, and it increases the affection rather than just, you know, entertainment. So that's the way you max it out. Pet the cat. There you go. Let's high-five the cat. Yeah. Anyone else need a hand? You're all looking good. Except from Bernie, who's like unconscious. I was wondering, what do you use your prize money for, Foxfire? Items. Always ready for the next battle, eh? You're one heck of a trainer, kid, let me tell you. Oh, I'm free! I'm free from that one patch of grass. I can go wherever I want to go. No, I guess I have to go to the trainer school. But I can go somewhere else. I can go elsewhere. Dobby is free! Dobby is free! The RNG gave him a Fennekin finally. Oh man, do I restock on the Pokeballs I used or... Nah. Oh wait, no, I need to get Dave out of the box though. Better remember that one. Spent so much time trying to catch the bugger. We're gonna swap out. Which one do you use more affection again? It's the second of the two. Zap. Careful, jolly. Then I'll swap you two out, and we'll have Dave up front, followed by Bernie, with them as a high-level crew in the back. Yeah. Lax nature, not a great one. I could always be sneaky and cheat a little bit and modify that, but maybe if I want to be super sneaky. That's not the button I wanted. B is the button I wanted. Alright, that was a debacle, wasn't it? Finally, let's actually leave Route 1 and go somewhere else. Here we are. You see, the trainer school is... It's a... what in the world? Well, looks like we won't be going that way anytime soon, thanks to Taurus there. But we were only planning on going so far as the trainer school anyway. We'll just leave that for someone else to deal with. Come, follow me. Ah, yes. That looks like someone else's problem. Let's leave it to it. Trainer School. An education that'll make your Pokemon smile. Wee wee. Hey there, Foxfire. I must have passed you two somehow, yeah? But welcome to the Trainer School, the place to learn how to be a Pokemon trainer. Professor Kukui, is this the child you told me about? Yeah, Foxfire's a real tough one too. Put him through the ringer good, Teach. 4 trainers. You gotta beat 4 trainers here at the school, Foxfire. The experience will surely help you and your Pokemon grow stronger, yeah. Actually, speaking of experience, why don't you take this? Ah, now we get the XP share. Do I have it on? Do I have it off? I'll have it off. If you keep that XP share on, yeah, all the Pokemon on your team can get XP points from the battle. The trainers who will take part in this lesson may be inside or outside the school. You may also want to visit our classrooms. You'll learn things that'll help you on your journey, I'd say. Alright, let the lesson begin. She may not look all that tough, but that Teach trains her kids right. One of her students is even a captain. If you want a bit of advice from me, here's something that might help. Once you've fought a species of Pokemon once, you can easily see what types of moves will work best on it next time you battle it. Wandering about in the tall grass to meet lots of different Pokemon will help with that. Battle all the time, oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yeah. It's gonna be the same line, isn't it? Yep, that's the same dialogue. Shoo, no, I want to escape the dialogue. Leave me alone, Kukui. You can tell me anytime you want your team's health restored and I'll help you. Seeing a Pokemon in pain makes my own heart seem to ache. Aww. Learn and grow. Let's grow and train. Oh, let's learn and grow. Let's grow and train. Unsullied, enjoyable, and academic. Everyone starts at the beginning. I guess. Item. Grab the item. I forget, are you a trainer? No. Oh, maybe. Yep, you are. If my precious Bonsley takes damage in a Pokemon battle, I want to use a potion on it. You are challenged by youth athlete Hiromi. Youth athlete Hiromi sent out Bonsley. Go, Dave. Bonsley's a rock. I am also under-leveled for this. And Bonsley is a rock. That is annoying. Haven't got anything to really counter that. Well, unless Bonsley's grass, in which case that'd be nice, but I think if memory serves, Bonsley is a rock. Right? You know what? Let's just go with this one. Let's go with the Rock Dogster. Because if it is a rock, you know, at least I'm copycat. Haha, I didn't use a move. Fire Fang, why not? Yep, it's a rock. That was a critical? That's gonna do like nothing to me. Alright, alright. That means we need to do something a bit more effective. How about tackle? That'll work. Oh yeah, that's also not effective. Great. So I've only got fire moves and electric isn't effective against rock either. Wait a minute, I have a water type. What am I doing? Literally what am I doing? I have forgotten I have this that I don't normally have. Come on, Dwayne. You can blast rocks apart, right? Fake tears. Special defense. Okay, well. Water gun. How am I making the game look so good? It is currently running on an emulator. Because although I do have a copy of the game, I don't have any way to stream it from my DS. And also, obviously, I don't have a way to stream a Romhack other than an emulator. So yeah, and it's running at 3 times the resolution of a DS. And I also applied the thing that removes the lines around the Pokemon and people and whatnot, which is why it has that sort of like Let's Go kind of style where it's not got any lines around the edges of things. So yeah, I believe this is running at 3 times the native resolution, so it's like 1200 by 900, I think, is the resolution of the screens. You can run it up to like, yeah, you can run it up to like 4K if you really want to, but that's a bit overkill. Bye-bye, Bonsley. Hey, Dave leveled up. And again. And Bernie leveled up. Oh, the XP share's on. Oh, I should have turned that off. I sent him Picky Peck. Well, that's a flying type, so we're going to use Zap. Zap needs some XP. It's a bird. Still quicker, even though we're a little slower. Hoo hoo hoo! Okay, well that was a critical, yeah. Not very effective. Still took off 8 HP, just like a third of my health. Okay, well. Thunder Shock. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Nerdy Pumpkin. I will be streaming pretty much all of this. At least I do plan to stream all of this game. So if you want to see more, drop us a follow. Or, you know, swing by again next time I'm streaming. Don't worry, I'll heal any pain that was caused by our defeat. 280 Pokédollars for winning. You can help your Pokemon win by using items at the right time. Something that you neglected to do, even though I'm quite sure I gave you a potion. They can do more than just healing your Pokemon's HP too. You can even boost their stats and things like that. Is that what you were going to say? Yep, okay. The school has an incinerator. Burning garbage can be one way to reduce the volume of waste. The palm tree goes thud. Yo, I'm here for that free heal. Please try not to push your Pokemon team too hard. I mean, if you don't mind. Free item. Ready, and grass, fire, water. Which one wins again? Which would win in a matchup between fire type and a grass type? Water type, yeah. Right, that's it. You must be a great trainer. Let's see what we get this time. Which one would win a matchup between water type and a fire type? Water type. Yeah, that's right. You must be a great trainer. Oh, once more. Because these are like randomly generated, like. Grass type and a water type. Well, that's going to be the grass type. Woo! Right, yeah, that's it. You must be a great trainer. That was fun. That guy is one of the trainers we need to fight. That's why I'm ignoring him. And there's a trainer there as well. If memory serves, I think there's a Pokemon in here that I want to get as well. At least there is in the base game. Oh wait, an item. Oh, goddammit. Grimer is not the Pokemon I wanted to get, but cool. You know what? Let's try and catch him. Bit of weakening first. Oh, that'll certainly make things more difficult. Ow. Ow. Alright, fine. Now start throwing Pokeballs. Ooh. Hey! That was a reasonably easy catch. And Dave leveled up. Oh god, we're still sharing the XP, aren't we? Oh, I could have got more out of that. Damn, still got a lot though. Oh, and Zap leveled up, so I guess that's a bonus. Then Sweet Kiss. Grimer's data will be added to the Pokedex. Number 57, Grimer. Registered. Why don't you check out what kind of Pokemon it is that you caught, pal? There are 100 or so of them living in Alola's waste disposal site. They're all hard workers who eat a lot of trash. Huh. Don't want to give it a nickname? No. And Toybox. Do a quick save while we're at it. Spicy slowdown. Hey, there's the one I wanted to find. The little Zorua. We're gonna attempt to injure reasonably. Okay, well that's gonna hurt. Ow. Okay, Dave's getting swapped out. And I forgot to turn off the XP share again. Joy of joys. Let's swap over to Bernie. Alright, we don't wanna kill it. Please don't critical. Does that lower my attack? Ah, special defense. Please do not critical. That's fine. No, I'm not gonna risk it again. I'm gonna throw a Pokeball. Quite a high level Zorua though, level 11. Yeah, keep doing that instead of attacking my Pokemon. That's much nicer. So it knows Pursuit. That's pretty good move. Especially if the AI starts getting like antsy and swapping out people. Alright, I'm gonna hit it once more. Please do not critical. Ow. Please do not critical. Okay, good. Please get in the ball. Ooh. Hey. Welcome to the team. Woo, level 11. Level 10. Level 13. Dwayne wants to learn the move Bite. Yeah. We're gonna lose Leah. Forgot how to use Leah and learn Bite. Zorua's data will be added to the Pokedex. Number 28, Zorua. See, that's the outline I was on about. That means that you normally see on the Pokemon that got removed. Why don't you check out what kind of Pokemon it is that you caught, pal? This Pokemon has a cowardly disposition, so when it's not around friends, it basically always stays transformed to something else. Aww. Yes. I'm gonna call you Keto. That's a reference that, like, I and about 3 other people will get. And we're gonna add to the party. I think this is where we'll say bye to Zap. Yeah. And you get to see the wonderful disposition that is my party, horribly stacked with many of the same kind of typings or similar, typings that have a similar weakness. But, you know. Do do do. There's like one more I want for my team, but I don't think we've gotten to them yet. Oh man, we could do with healing. Do I use the potions I've got? You know what, why not? I've got them, so I might as well use them. Oh, and I've got a couple of other things in here apparently. Wait, 1? I should have had 5. You get them for every time you... well. I got swindled. We're turning you off. That'll do. Yeah, 15 and then the 20 on there. Oh, yeah, quick save. Wait, even with the new edition, does that mean Dave is still the lowest? Oh, well, it does, yeah. Huh. What trouble are we going to find? Oh, Meowth. Foxfire, I've never seen this Pokemon. This is... Well, we have one at home. It's not a Alolan one, but it's a Meowth, not the same. Yeah. Nimber. Ow. Ooh, critical hit. So if it survives this second Ember, I'm going to try catching it. Let's try catching. Well, hey! Gotcha! Meowth was caught. Dave learned how. Meowth's data will be added to the Pokedex. Number 52, Meowth. Registered. It's impulsive, selfish, and fickle. It's very popular with some trainers who like giving it the attention it needs. So it's a cat, right? It's a cat. Like a moody cat. You know what, I'm gonna give it the nickname I gave it the first time I caught one of these. I'm gonna call it Smugsy the Cat. Still going in a box though. And before we do battle with this trainer, I'm gonna be right back. As I'll be back in a moment. Alrighty, we're back. And I just realised how outdated the little team list is, so knock the BRB thing off and we'll have a look at our team and set this up properly. Now, shuffling these around to be in the right order would be an absolute pain, but we'll just update the ones who are currently here. Let's see, Inferno is now level 13. Rock Dogster is the same. Dwayne is level 13. Let's see, we have Dave now. I'll put Dave here where Zip used to be. Dave is level 11. We'll change the sprite image as well. Oh, a little bit too large for the page. And then Dwayne. I'm going to update this one to be a keto. Who is a level 11. And definitely not a Pichu. No more Pichus. It's definitely not a shiny one. There we go. There we go. And then Bernie is now level 11 as well. Not level 5. Man, it's been a while. Cool. What a fun little bunch. Let's take a stab at battling this trainer then. I'll show you my Grimer's best move. With poison gas, it'll poison everyone that comes at us. You're challenged by youngster Joey. With his one, I think it's like the only trainer in the game that has one Pokemon. It's because he picked up his Grimer. That didn't do much at all. Ow. Grimer's like dark poison, right? Poison dark. What would be good against poison dark? Actually, no, it'd be good against poison dark? A tank. I'm gonna hopefully assume that rock resists poison attacks. But not bite. Does not resist bite. Please don't miss. Oh, yay. Don't mind me just using Harden. Ah, poison gas. Great. I'm not going to tackle it because it's probably got poison touch and probably do damage on contact. So let's just do Thunderfang. Actually, if it was going to do damage on contact, we've done that already with Thunderfang and Firefang. But yeah, Da 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 da, and I just updated it. No, the grime I found in the tall grass near the school was defeated. Yeah, the tall grass you're standing in. Basically stealing these kids' lunch money. That's all we're doing right now. Oh, look at this sad doggo. Woo! Affection up. You done with the... Oh, no, you're not. How to keep your dog out entertained for hours. Just do this. This is definitely what you come to watch on a Pokemon stream, just like petting animals. Yeah. There we go. And now we feed them. A delayed response. Anyway, enough of that. Back to the actual game. Grass-type Pokemon are immune to powder moves like Poison Powder and Sleep Powder. We can still poison them with Poison Gas. Alright, steady on. Try and avoid the grass. Oh god, it's these two, isn't it? I forgot it was these two with the long dialogue. Yep, yep. Run. Actually, I'll save this guy to last. I'll go do the ones inside first. And then I'll get healing as well. Let's go have a look around inside the school. Oh, you stinking Meowth. Why do you always love to park it right at the base of the stairs? Mwaha! I'm a cat. Look at your Pokemon. Whether it has claws or not now, it'd probably get a kick out of this one. Oh, Quick Claw. I'm gonna give that to Zorua, because Zorua's always really slow. In Pokemon battles, the Pokemon with the highest speed stat gets to act first. But with a Quick Claw, your Pokemon should be able to attack first regardless of its speed. Or sometimes, anyway. It's better than nothing. Been quite right. Ah, oh, man, Quick Link, yeah, no. And let's not touch that. Oh, and the QR scanner. No. See, here's where it's asking me for a QR code. Oh look, it's an Eevee. Yeah. Oh no, on the emulator you have to pick up a... Well, you can set it up so you can pick a picture rather than using a camera. I think you can set it to use a webcam, but I don't have a webcam, so... Anyway, we were heading in here to get the Quick Claw. I'm going to give that to Aikido. Some items don't do anything unless you give them to a Pokemon to hold. Oh, I wonder if we're going to get a Malasadas advert. Yep. There are mounds of Malasadas waiting for you. Join us to enjoy some marvelous Malasadas. Alola fans, let me tell you that today we'll have an eye-watering, spicy Malasada. Let's dig in at once. Munch, munch. It's just so... it's so spicy. I feel like I might start spewing flames like a magma. You should definitely share one with your Pokemon that loves spicy flavors. Tune in again tomorrow for more munchies. There are mounds of Malasadas waiting. Literally every advert in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Every advert was that advert. Nightmare. Who do you think picks up all the Pokeballs that you throw that don't catch any Pokemon? That's a good question. Pokemon that moves have PP, power points. If PP for a move runs out, your Pokemon won't be able to use it anymore. Not until you get it restored, I mean. You can just take it to a Pokemon Center for that. Oh, you're one of the trainers. Cool. Look at my Metapod. It's got an Oranberry. I think some of the trainers at the school have only like one Pokemon. That'll be the only exception to the rule about having more than one Pokemon. Purely because, you know, it's a preschooler. And also you just kind of want to get out of the trainer school as fast as possible, so... Doesn't mean they're entirely pushovers, though. So I'm going to use a status move, because I think I gave this more than just Harden. Let's do this. Yeah, let's go tackle. Because previously, in the original, like, actual game version, it only has Harden. All it knows how to do is Harden. But I gave it some offensive capabilities. Yeah, well, okay, let's just hit it with Ember and call it a day. Bye-bye. Metapod, here, have a berry. I'll give you some more berries too. They're great to have your Pokemon hold. Thank you. Metapod looks so cute, munching down on an orange berry in the middle of a battle. There's writing on the blackboard. It describes how types match up. Yep, obvious stuff. I don't want to look at it. No. We occasionally ask Professor Kukui to run a special class for our school. He's done a great deal of research into Pokemon moves after all. Right, because of that little slowdown, we'll do another save. Just in case. Petting my Pokemon makes me happy too. Likewise. On how to heal your Pokemon. When your Pokemon are injured or suffering from some status condition, either get them to a Pokemon Center or use the appropriate medicines on them. Simple enough. That's the same as before. I can read. Here, watch. Moves have types, just like Pokemon. If you use a move that's the same type as your Pokemon, it gets a special boost in power. Yeah, stab. I think I missed someone. No, I didn't. Yeah. Right, then back outside to fight that other trainer. How are we doing for... That was not what I wanted to go into. I'm going to swap Akito and Dave around. It's this guy. Looks like you beat everybody else, huh? But don't think you'll beat me the same way. Ekans' ability is gonna get you. Challenged by Rising Star Joseph. It's an Ekans. Yes, that's definitely Inferno. That's definitely who that is at the front of the party. It's totally not someone else. But the fun thing is, I obviously set him up to have more than one Pokemon because he's only supposed to have an Ekans. So I wonder what his other Pokemon is. I actually forgot what it was when I went to test. So I tried using a Dark type move on Ekans, you know, because I had a Zorua. It didn't do anything. Because that was also a Zorua. Insert that picture of Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man. That shouldn't affect me. Well, it shouldn't be very effective. Oh, now I know it affects him. Maybe I tried using a psychic move. Who knows? Wow, that was really not effective. Haha, I can go first. Okay, well, if you okay, when you put it that way, fine. Okay, fine. When you put it that way. Why won't you die? My poor defense. So now we're actually going to fight his actual Ekans. Bernie grew to level 12. Akito gained 171 experience. It's about to send in Ekans. You know what? We'll have Akito in, and then we'll swap him out, like, on the first turn. It's like a rematch at the first round. I don't want to fight. I want to swap to Bernie. Ah, been wrapped like a present. Some nasty damage. I can survive one more round of that. Ooh, critical hit. Okay, this might take Bernie out. Hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. Okay, you're hanging in there. Good. Which means we're going to swap you out for Dave. Oh, can't be switched out because he's wrapped. Oh, well in that case. Scratch again. Go on, get a crit. Ah, you tried. Gonna get hurt by the wrap. Could have healed him. That would have been a smarter move. Oh, still alive! Oh, it's a sign. Alright, have a potion. Well, that's just kind of overkill. Jesus Christ. Bye-bye potion I just used. Die, Ekans. Yeah. Oh, hey, Keto leveled up. Winning even after your attack stat was lowered. An indomitable spirit indeed. You received 528 Pokédollars for winning. Intimidate is an ability that lowers your opponent's attack stat. If you understand your Pokemon's abilities, you can use the best strategies in battle. But fine, whatever. I can admit when I'm beat. I'll give you a reward even. Take this technical machine. You obtained TM01, work up. You open the TM's pocket and put TM01 way inside. Okay, first thing to know about TMs, technical machines teach new techniques. They'll give your Pokemon a new move in a flash. But if your Pokemon can't learn the move in a technical machine, then too bad. You're up the creek, pal. Second thing you need to know about TMs, you can use a TM as many times as you want, and as many different Pokemon as you want. They don't wear out or get used up. Pretty nice gift from me, huh? That was one of the nicest changes in Sun and Moon, and, you know, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, respectively. The fact that TMs were just like, oh, I can use TMs, you know, infinite number of times, was handy, rather than just, like, being able to only use it once, and kind of like, oh, do I use it? And then it's like, oh, but then do I, Also saw quite a funny comic, because, you know, the TMs are disc-shaped. It thought that obviously they weren't, like, you know, the way they taught Pokemon new moves is basically like a training DVD. Which was pretty funny. Oh, that's the school bell. Attention all students. Would Foxfire please come to the office on the second floor? On 2F. Foxfire to the 2F office, please. What terrible thing did you do to get called to the office so soon? Well... So you did do something. Are you in trouble? I'd head up to 2F as soon as you can. Oh, I don't want the whole... I thought you might have said something different. By the way, you don't mind me having around, right, Foxfire? Am I helpful? Oh, you're a lifesaver. Oh, really? Well, that's good to hear. Don't worry, kid. I'm not going to disappoint you. Yeah, you better not. You won't like what happens if you disappoint me. He still stood here. He still stood here giving the same dialogue. You know, got better things to do. Meowth, use Fake Out. Make your opponent flinch. Meh. Foxfire, I can't believe that you beat all of my students. Fantastic. After seeing such a performance, I think I'd like to battle you myself. What do you say? You ready to take me on? Sure. Let's do it without saving. Why not? Live carelessly. Good. I heard about you from Professor Kukui. I'll be challenging you with a Pokemon that has a type advantage against Litten. Against that Litten you chose for your partner. I remember I did something special for her teams. Because obviously they change depending on, you know, which starter you picked. I can't remember what I did. I did a thing though. So we'll see. Be a surprise for me too. Oh, Totodile! Neat. I got one of those too. Oh, she's level 14. Okay. Hit it with the hard stuff. Haha, barely made a scratch. Think I need to do a little bit of grindy training. Oh man, that's doing so little damage. Leer is lowering my defense, isn't it? Yeah, that's not good. Uh-oh. Hey, lowered my defense, but then used a special attack. Fair. I guess. Ah, you found out I'm actually not a Litten. Scratch time. Not very effective. Took out most of my remaining health bar. Alright. I think we have different opinions on what's not very effective. What would be good that I have? None of these really. Let's hope that they don't predict I'm gonna do this. Rock Duckster. Don't do Water Gun, don't do Water... Oh, Bite. I'll take Bite. I'll take Bite over Water Gun. And then we hit it with Thunder Fang. Yeah, alright. Totodile down. Good. What's next? Goodbye, Totodile. Magnemite. I think Bernie can handle a Magnemite. Yeah, remember what I did now. Rather than having, like, you know, the other starter, as you do in the base game, like, she would have had Poplio instead of Hal. You know, and then obviously, depending on which one doesn't get picked by either of us, is what the teacher Emily here ends up getting. I gave her different starters from other generations, which is why she had Totodile this time. I think she has a couple of other... can't remember the other one she has, actually. I have to find out. Where are we? Let's melt that Magnemite. Semi-melted, I guess. Oh, that's paralysis. And that's electrocution. Oh, wow, that hurt. One more hit. One more hit. Can I survive? Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. Yo! But you're paralyzed, so you didn't do your move. But, whoo, Bernie, lucky bugger. Alright, we're swapping you out. We're gonna swap you over to Dave. Dave can get the killing hit. Hang in there, Dave. Burned. Ember. Super effective. Oh, nearly. Very good at level 13. Woo! Teacher Emily's about to send you Meowth. Will you switch your Pokemon? Sure, why not? A lot of our Pokemon are in a bit of trouble, aren't they? You know what? Let's have a cat fight. Oh, isn't Ghost effective against Dark? So if it's an Alola Meowth, which hopefully it is. It is. I'll be able to hit it with Ghost type, and that should... oh, not very effective. Oh, right. Dark is effective against... I had that the wrong way around. Oops. Ember it is, then. Haha! Nice. It's because we high-fived a lot of times, and therefore can dodge your moves. Critical hit. Haven't got that dark type defensiveness in me, have I? Ow. Inferno flinched. Okay. Well. It's like I'm going to do tag team with every single one of these. How we're looking. Actually, we don't have Dwayne in battle. Let's have Dwayne in here. Dwayne! Water gun. Wow, big effectiveness. Good God, that bite hits like a truck. Am I going to survive one more hit? I am going to gamble that I can. I made a good gamble and a bad one. Alright, Dwayne. Alright, Dwayne. Have a potion. And there goes that health. But you can survive this hit. Please survive this hit. Yeah, good. And water gun. Yeah. Huzzah. Ooh, Inferno wants to lose fire. Yeah, learn to move Fire Fang. Hell yeah. Isn't that a physical move? It is. We're gonna give it a growl. Sensational. Yeah, that was quite a tough one. See, the sad thing is, a lot of these Pokemon you can high-five, and then when they evolve into their sort of like, you know, older forms, older in quotes, they don't want to high-five anymore. It's kind of sad. I think it's only like Arcanine that keeps high-fiving. Because Growlithe is a good boy. Happy little Charmander. There's a way to burn your hand, actually. If you tap his tail, you burn your hand. Same with Litten, actually, when Litten evolves into Torracat. If you accidentally touch their like collar that's on fire, you burn your hand. There's a couple of other like little things like that you can do. No? Okay. Nice! Maybe you'd like to take over as teacher here for me. All joking aside though, I do want you to take these from me. It's a little reward for beating me. 5 Great Balls. Great. They're Great Balls. Great Balls are better at catching Pokemon than normal Pokeballs. Know your Pokemon and know their moves. Those are the basics of being a trainer. How about it? Greetings! Captain Ilima here. See, it's hard to tell that that first letter is an I when it's right next to a lowercase l and they both look exactly the same. But I had to do some Googling to find that one out. I couldn't help but observe your battles. You looked so very delightful in that battle, I had no choice but to summon you here. This is Foxfire. I moved to the Alola region, to Alola from the Kanto region. He's got a real sense for how to use moves, and I think he's going to go far as a trainer. Yeah! Yeah! I see. Then welcome, newcomer. I look forward to seeing the brilliance of your moves in my trial. Indeed, we captains are the ones who conduct the trials you will face on your way to challenging the Island Kahuna. My trial is held in Verdant Cavern, the trial of Captain Ilima. You can find Pokemon living everywhere, even in the patches of tall grass in Howley City. Howley City, yeah. Perhaps you'll want to fill out your team a bit before attempting my trial. Fill out? The team's full! The team's bursting at the seams. I've got team and substitutes. I sincerely look forward to your challenge. Oh yeah! Oh right, that wasn't Cuckoo talking. Oh yeah, I reported to the folks upstairs about the tourist blocking the road out front again. That guy's Taurus is pretty much a celebrity on Melee, you know. Well, I guess it's time we dismiss you from school, Foxfire. Attention all students, Foxfire has completed his lesson at trainer school. Be good to your Pokemon, and try to follow through with those status conditions too. Good luck with your island challenge. Have fun and give your Pokemon any berries you find. Foxfire, enjoy your island challenge and be sure to use the skills you learned here at the trainer school. Good luck, future champion. Make sure you use that TM, make your Pokemon the strongest. Show them what you made of, Foxfire. You seem to be in perfect sync with your Zorua, weren't you? Since we've come this far together, why don't I show you some more of the city? Come on, there's lots to see. Foxfire, over here. You know, I was really impressed seeing how you battled with the Pokemon at the trainer school. It was like you're really giving it your all for your Pokemon's sake. I think that's why you were able to save Nebby that time, Foxfire. Oh, I forgot about Taurus. Mooar. Oh, if it isn't Lillian Foxfire. Sorry for scaring you, friend. I guess it's time I get old Taurus back home. But I've got an idea. Why not give him a little pat, Foxfire? Haha, nope. Oh, Taurus. Well, at least it's nice that the Pokemon Alola are so lively that it's such a part of everyday life. I guess so. Don't worry, Foxfire. That Taurus likes being petted by people. Oh, but I've got an idea. Why don't you give me the same dialogue? Hey, Taurus. Where will you try petting Taurus? Pet its face, stroke its mane, grab it by the tail. Mane. Rip. Pet its face. There we go. Whoa! Haha, you see that? This rascal already loves you. Pokemon become happier when we show them some care. Wahaha! Oh, the places you'll go, child. And as you do, you'll surely meet more Pokemon and more people who will enrich your life. The Kahunas sure are something, eh? Able to calm a raging Pokemon without even needing to battle. Now that's something. mean, I like Taurus plenty and all, but it's pretty scary. I don't want to ride on it. So, where are you two off to now? I was thinking we should show Foxfire around Holy City a bit. Oh, nice idea. You're always on top of things, Lily. Foxfire just got here to Alola, huh? Let me tag along too. I want to get something good to eat. Scratch my beard. Alright, let's go together. Then what are we waiting for? This way, come on. Off he goes. Oh, how. I guess we should go catch up with him before he gets too far, Foxfire. Howley City is the biggest city in all of Alola. Howley City must be nearby. I can smell the sea on the breeze. I wonder if they deliberately wrote, like, all of Rotom's dialogue to have Zeds in, just so they could do that little zzz thing. I feel like they did. Ah, let's have a look at our Pokemon. I'll have to update the little icons at some point, but I think I'll leave that for now. Bit of faff. I can do that later. I mean, the icons got the general gist anyway. Beach time! Yeah! Oh? Hey, you! You've come to Alola from someplace far off, haven't you? I can tell. Why is everyone like this? And let me teach you the proper way to greet someone in Alola. Alola? You give it a try too, just like that. Alola. You'll make more friends if you say it. Alola? Yeah. We made it to Howley City. Come on, let's go see... Yeah, let's go say hello to whoever we meet. No point being shy. Words are not my forte. Alola. A city overflowing with gentle joy. Howley City. Ah, look, red, blue, yellow. Alola, you here on vacation, young friend, or perhaps a trial goer? I'm a trial goer. Well, you are most welcome to Alola either way. In fact, why don't you take this? Thanks. Enjoy Howley, enjoy Alola, and most of all, enjoy Pokemon. Thank you. Marketing pitch for the game, inside the game. If you want to study Pokemon moves, I'd have a look at those unbelievable moves that the Island Kahuna's Pokemon can use. There'll be some kind of secret as to why they're so amazingly strong. Yeah, maybe. Hey, a thingy. The wing all fly and their droppings fall. Ah, the beauty of nature. Moving on. Look, catch. Would you stop? I know they're squishy, but there's no reason to throw a Puyumuku at me. Throw a Pokeball, you must throw something. Pew! Pew! Ground type moves won't reach flying type Pokemon, right? So they don't do any damage to them. But water type moves will wash away any ground types. They're very effective at that. Slowpoke really has its own tempo, huh? It's never confused by other Pokemon's moves. It's too slow to get confused. Yeah, too slow to get confused. Or to take a hint. Leave me alone already, would you, Slowpoke? I just want that's a place you can go into. Guess not. I felt there was someone hiding behind the wall, and I laid right into it with a karate chop. After all, a karate chop makes it easy to deal a real devastating critical hit. Hey, Foxfire! I thought I recognized the sound of those feet. So what do you think? Howley is something, eh? Alola's gonna be the best place ever to live. Oh yeah! Hey, Foxfire, come in here with me. I got a good idea of something you could do. Hey, miss, is it true you can get some kind of special gift if you have a Rotom Dex? My goodness, you get the news fast. Hardly anyone has a Rotom Dex, but it's true that we have a special item to go with it. It's our very own Poke Finder. Here you go. Awesome. Isn't that awesome, Foxfire? You got a Poke Finder. So, like, what's a Poke Finder? Oh, taking a drink. The Poke Finder is a tool that lets you take photos of Pokemon. Rotom will help point out places you'll be able to take photos too. Here, I'll read you the instruction manual. Tap on Rotom or press R. Yep, that's all it says. Quite simple, isn't it? Man, that Rotom Dex is cool. It's like a whole nother partner, Foxfire. I mean, on top of your Pokemon partner. Oh, but I guess since it's Rotom inside, it pretty much is a Pokemon partner. Either way, you're pretty darn lucky. Meet you outside when you're done in here. The photos you can snap with Pokemon with a Poke Finder are simply too cute to resist. Yeah, the Poke Finder. Come on, buddy, let's go give it a try. It's gonna be so much fun. Don't mind me walking past the counter. I'm just gonna steal whatever money you can back here. We recommend visiting the Alola Photo Club. Make your best Pokemon look even better. Why don't you stop by and take a keepsake photo of Pokemon today? Whoa, hello there. Are you enjoying the Alola life? Ah, working hard completing the island challenge, I see. That's the best part about being a trainer in the Alola region, after all. Keep it up. This is a Lotto ID Center. If your drawn number matches the ID number of any of your Pokemon, you could win fabulous prizes. Try your luck today. Would you like to draw a Lotto ticket? Sure. Would you please save the game before drawing? Yeah. Woo. Suddenly, good luck. Here's the result. Your Lotto ticket number is 66383. Let's see if it matches the ID number of any of your Pokemon. I'm sorry, you didn't get a match. You can draw a Lotto ticket once a day. Please come back tomorrow. Please do visit again. Just gonna delete everything on your computers. The TV hanging on the wall is showing a promotional video for the Alola region. Alola, Alola, Alola. Nothing wrong with being proud of the great shots you get with the Poke Finder. Rotom will tell you whenever it notices you're in a place where you could get some nice shots. Mele Mele Islands, Mele Mele Meadow. How wondrous to bird Pokemon. Oh, home to wondrous bird Pokemon. That's what it says. I know, look at you. You're like a Pokemon trainer with sense. I would something like to ask a promising looking trainer like you. What do you say? Yeah, I'm listening. Oh, thank you. That's wonderfully kind of you. You see, I'm here doing some research on various Pokemon. I made a record the differences between 10 species of Pokemon for my survey sample, but I've been working so hard and my back is just killing me. But then you came along. You look like the sensible young trainer, which is just the sort of person I need to help me. I'd like to ask you to catch 10 different species of Pokemon for me. It's not too much to ask, right? Oh, but look at you. Already? You've already caught more than 10 species of Pokemon? Oh, then show me. Oh yes, this is perfect. This is all the data that I needed. Thank you. Here, why don't you take this as a little thank you for helping me out. 10 Ultra Balls. Hell yeah. I'm really grateful for your assistance, my sensible young trainer. I look forward to seeing what a promising young go-getter like yourself gets up to. Yeah, it's the same thing. Cool. Plenty of local goods and souvenirs, bursting with that special Alola spirit. So that's 10 Carrot Hill. Apparently only the locals are allowed to go in. Wonder what kind of Pokemon live in there. Our staff's recommended sunset spot. We're getting lots of reports about the beautiful sunset you can see from the shore of Mele Mele Island's Big Wave Beach. Hiccup, check it out. No, I didn't want to... Alright, we're leaving. Foxfire, how? Did you visit the tourist bureau? How was it? We got his Rotom deck's upgraded. Now I can take pictures too. Oh, what a wonderful helper you are, Rotom. Huh? What was that for, Rotom? Go and put that little trickster back in your bag, Foxfire, and follow me. Enough feasting for the eyes, it's time we take care of our stomachs. Maybe Rotom wanted to get your attention because it wants to take photos with you. I think I'll go stop by the apparel shop to do some shopping on my own. I think we'll head there and then I might call it a day for the stream because it's been streamed for nearly 6.5 hours. Oh, but wait. Yo, trainer, look at what you got. Huh? You lucky kid. If you've got a poker finder, then you can. I guess I'll give you a little tip. See that spot over there where the wall's cracked? That's a photo spot right there. Look at that. You wrote him there. He's trying to tell you too. Give him a tap. Tap me when the icon changes on the map and we can start snapping some photos. Sure. Firing up the poker finder. Use the circle pad to move the camera around. Got it, kiddo? Oh, yeah, I want to flick this button. Press the camera button to take a photo and you gotta be quick. Good shots don't wait. You can take up to 6 shots each time you fire the poker finder. Zzzt. There we go. Can't do much more than that. There's no zoom. You've taken all the pics you can get in one go. Now choose the photo you want to show off. Oh yeah, the photos don't scale up to the resolution that the game's being rendered at, so that's why it looks like arse. What kind of photo do you want to show the world, bucko? God, they look like arse. That one. Pikachu.exe. Creepypasta. Is this the best shot you've got? Yeah. Your photo's been uploaded and the comments are already pouring in. Comments. Think you could get a bit closer? If you try a bit harder, you should make it. My eyes, they can't take the cuteness. Where'd you take this? Good morning, sunshine. Did you really take this? Amazing. See? This is where you can see what all kinds of different people think about your pics. Bzz. Here you are. Look at how many people gave your photo a thumbs up. Zzz. That's one sweet photo, pal. Zzz. You've hit a new high record, kid. You really got a talent for this. Zzz. Seems like you can get version 2 if you get a total of 1,500 thumbs up on your photos. Zzz. Just a bit further, kiddo. Don't give up now. Zzz. Let's try another one just to get to version 2. Oh look, it's a Rockruff. Not bad. Come back, Rockruff. I love the comments where you take really mediocre pictures like, mm-hmm. I bet that last one looks awful. Actually, the last one's really good. Look at that. Oh, that's adorable. Hell yeah. Oh, hey, Anchor Safe. Yeah, it is. It is cute. I love how some of the comments are always just like not related. I'm still sleepy. Yawn. Look at that. In one go, I hit the record. Well, hit the, amount needed. It's one sweet photo, pal. Zzz, hit a new high record, kid. Bloody yeah, same dialogue was for. Version 2. Well, look at you. You got 1,500 thumbs up on your photos. That means you get version 2. Zzz, transmitting data. Zzz, please wait. Zzz. Updating complete. With version 2, you can finally zoom in on things. You lucky little thing. Zzz. Zzz. Yeah, I'm gonna save that to the SD card. Why not? Yeah. I'm gonna close the Pokefinder. I hear it's best to try and photograph Pokemon head on and zoomed in as close as possible. If you want to know more about the Pokefinder, well, just keep on taking tons of pictures. Hey kid, hope you enjoyed the Pokefinder. Pretty neat feature, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, thanks. You seem to have a knack for it too. Let's keep our eye open for good pics. Let's keep exploring Hyrule City. Maybe you can get to the salon and get a new look. Yes, I can finally customize my character. Like 6 hours into playing. But first, small detour. If memory serves, there should be an Abra in here. That is a Minun. Ow. Oh, joy of joys. Oh, come on. Let me run away. There we go. Okay, we'll leave that till next time. Let's go change our look. Oh, Foxfire. Tell me, do you pick out all your own clothes? Of course I do. Of course. Most people do, don't they? I've always just worn the clothes that my mother wanted me to wear. I don't really know what kind of thing would suit me. Oh, but that's not why I stopped you. I meant to give you this, Foxfire. I received it inside the apparel shop there. I didn't even buy anything. They said I was there. I was the 99,999th customer to visit the store. But I already have the same one, so I thought that maybe you might want it? Lens case. You opened up the key items pocket and put the lens case away inside. Looks like we have something in common now, don't we, Foxfire? Where'd she go? You're lucky one, buddy. In such a big city. Oh, okay, well, that doesn't stay around long enough. There's a sparkling sticker. Something good may happen if you remember this later on. Welcome to the scarf. No, wait. Welcome to the apparel shop. And here, have the scarf. Silk scarf. Pokemon with a silk scarf will find its normal type moves will have more oomph than normal. What are you gonna say? Look, a salon and an apparel shop. I'm gonna turn myself into a whole new person. Yeah, let's start here. If you're not sure how to pull an outfit together, you're always safe picking things from the same color family and putting them together. The lineup of clothes you can buy at apparel shops is different for each shop, you know? Wonder what kind of clothes you can buy on the next island. So, jazzy remix. Buku! I want to pick out an outfit that'll match my Pokemon here. If you want to change your contacts or outfit or anything, you can use the fitting room. It's still a room with a nice big mirror. Welcome. Bye. She didn't tell us. Change the shorts first. That's not what I wanted to do. They thank me for buying nothing. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get these. Go this way. Casual striped tee. In beige. Grab a red polo shirt as well. I think you can even actually see these socks. Well, you can ever so slightly. What the ones I've got on currently? None. Let's just stick with none. Oh, I get a trilby. But let's not. Yep. Just quickly get changed. In the middle of the shop. See, I don't like that hat. And they haven't got a good one until the next island. Alola! We can set you up with whatever kind of hairstyle or colouring you'd like here at our shop. Smooth, shaggy, short, we do loads of different styles. We'll also colour your hair however you like it. What do you think? As long as you're here, you might as well update your look before you go. Yeah, sure. Welcome to the salon. What would you like to do today? Cut and colour. That'll be 5k. Jesus. Healthcare, free. Haircuts, bankrupting. No, it's not okay. A haircut should not cost that much. Got a free chair right over here. It's Canada. I mean, yeah. Or like Australia. Then again, if it's based on Japanese yen, that's kind of like, you know, reasonable, I guess. Got a free chair right over here, and you can set your things down right there. Oh, by the way, Foxfire, you're taking part of the Island Challenge, right? I did it once too, together with my partner. Must have been about 5 years ago now. Now then, what kind of look are you going for? Man, see, it's annoying it doesn't show you what these look like before you pick them. We're going to go with medium and layered. Because I have long hair, and that's about as long as you can get as a guy. Medium and layered, huh? Yep. Medium layered, right? Got it. What do you want to do color-wise? Is there a color you're dying to try? Oh, that's a pun. That's a bad pun. We're gonna go dark brown. Dark brown today, huh? Yup. Dark brown it is then. Let me just get a few things ready. And all set. Got everything ready now. Let's get down to work. I'll mix some things together for the color and snip, snip, snip. All done. Ta-da! So what do you think? Pretty fantastic, isn't it? And here, let me retake your ID photo for you as a little extra. Well then, hope we'll see you again soon. Yeah, that's about right. I can just wander around in here. My son is hairstyle like a picky peck. I don't think it would work, but it suits him. They say they use the Pokemon move Cut to cut hair here. Do you think that's really true? Poodle Pokemon with fluffy fur. My fingers are itching to trim fur so bad. You can see that person popping in and out of existence. Yeah. Been itching to go shopping, but the shopping mall is closed for renovation. A shame. The more you walk with your Pokemon, the friendlier they'll grow toward you. Good. Greetings, Captain Illimer here. So you spotted me sticking up one of these lovely stickers, have you? That's a sticker? Oh yes. If young trial goers collect these stickers as they travel and follow the path they indicate, they will quite naturally progress along their island challenge. Really, if I had to describe them, I would say these stickers really save trial goers like you. But I cannot let my guard down. Those Team Skull thugs have far too much time on their hands and they're always trying to get in the way of the trainers on their island challenge. I have to keep an eye on them to be sure they don't take down my stickers. I've actually just had a report that Team Skull was seen making trouble around town. I suppose I should go have a look. Well then, young Foxfire, I hope you'll have a delightful time running around to search out and collect totem stickers. Collecting totem stickers sounds like fun. What's the deal with these Team Skull thugs, though? Who are they trying to impress with? Why are they trying to mess with things? Read the words on the screen. Don't make it up in your head. Come on. Hey, Foxfire, which battle style do you prefer? Switch or set? I like switch. Oh, clever. You know the type matchups and have a strategy in battle. Yup. And now we've done that little cinematic, I can go all the way back over here and grab this one. Mine too. Looking good. Alola. The journey is made by those who travel with you, and compassion makes the world go round. Let me share this with you, young trial goer. A heal ball. Pokemon you catch in a heal ball will have their HP restored to the maximum level. They're also cured of any status conditions they might have. That's kind of you, random person. I really want your side dart. Come on, let's try it again. No, stop. This is awesome. We can trade Pokemon in no time, but all using Quick Link. Meta. Hey, you! Do you know about the totem Pokemon? That's not surprising. Do your trial and you'll find out what a totem is. Hey, you're a trainer, aren't you? Do me a favour. Sure. Random woman. Well, I'm pretty relaxed and laid back. A bit too relaxed, actually. I may be wasting my life. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's not me in the slightest. So I want to learn a more speedy way of life from a Pokemon. I've heard there's a Pokemon called Abra in the tall grass in Howley City. Will you catch one for me and register it in your Pokedex? I've heard it's so speedy that it runs away instantly, though. If you keep your word and find one for me, then I'll even pay you for the trouble, okay? I mean, I want to catch one anyway, so like, sure. Want me to catch Pokemon? Yeah, throw a Pokeball right away. Abras are a bloody nightmare. If you give your Pokemon medicine in Pokemon Refresh, you can cure its poisoning or whatever else might be ailing it. What a refreshing boon. You want a tip? Okay, use a move that's the same type as your Pokemon. That way you can do extra damage. That person looks different to like everyone else. Now who was I again? Oh yes, I'm the move deleter. I can make Pokemon forget their moves. You're here so I can make your Pokemon forget a move, no. Just remember me when there's something you want to forget. Huh. Good morning. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Would you like to rest your Pokemon? Yeah. Take your Pokemon for a few seconds. Got like 4 fire, like three fire types? 3 fire types. Yeah, but what if I want to forget them? You can't. You have to remember them now. You can't forget them. Thanks for waiting. Zaru and the rest of your team should all be better now. Hope to see you again. Right, so before we finish, we're going to update the little sprites on screen as to what the current level of everyone is. I'm not going to update the order though, because that'll be an absolute faff. So let's see. Starting from the left, we have Inferno, who is now level 14. Rock Dogster and Dwayne haven't changed. Dave is currently level 12. Akito is also level 12. And Bernie is level 13. Like that. Bernie's level 13. None. Cool. That means everything's in order. And I think with that, I'm gonna do a save, then I'm gonna call it. Because I've been streaming for 6 hours and nearly 45 minutes, so quite a while. And I need some rest, because it's like 9 in the morning now. So, thank you all for watching. I'll see you all again next time. For probably more Pokemon. More of Pokemon Eclipse. And I will go and do that thing that I said I would go and do after the stream. For you, Akira. But yes, thank you all for watching. And I'll see you around sometime in the future. Yeah, thank you, Anchorsafe. And a good night.